What's up, everybody? Running a
Oh,
little late here tonight.
see if we can do it. There we go.
Yeah, kind of threw this together. You guys noticed no Oz again tonight, but got a few people here with me. Kenzo, he helped me co-host for as long as he's here again. The more experienced one of the two of us. And Corey down here with us, make shape. How you guys doing tonight?
Doing good.
Good, good.
Fantastic. Yeah, it was had a short day at work today. Weekends, it's been after Labor Day, it's been slow enough to where we can kind of break the day in half. So instead of working another 10-hour shift today, I went in early, got off at 2. So I've been chilling a little bit and, I kind of got some things done and then, so it's been better than the last 2 days, man.
Yeah,
Complaining about a job that everybody has jobs. What am I complaining about?
Hey, we all got one. Mine's the calm before the storm. Like, I know. So I work in furniture, and we call it peak. Around holidays, we get peak. We haven't had a peak in like 4 years, and I've called it every year because I've been in my job for 15 years, and my boss is like, no, we're gonna get one this year. No, we're not. We're gonna get one this year. No, we're not. We're gonna get one this year. No, we're not. This year, I'm like, we're getting a peak. And he went to everyone else. He's like, this motherfucker's been right for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to him this year. We're getting a peak. So I'm expecting to get it, and we're going to get our ass kicked come the day after Thanksgiving.
So you selling it, or are you making it, or are you?
We are like the warehouse that does. We used to do JCPenney's. We don't do JCPenney's anymore. It's like we're like secondhand or the third party. We're the delivery company for. So we used to do JCPenney's. We do Williams-Sonoma right now. We do other hubs. Do Our House Furniture. We do Serena Lily. We do Yard House. We do they're trying to get more and more high-end stuff, but we've done everything from Office Depot to JCPenney's. So like it depends who's got the contract right now and who doesn't. So
you're moving shit around? Is that what you're saying? You're picking up heavy stuff and moving it around? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It sucks. And I'm the returns guy, so I get all the bullshit.
Oh man.
I get all the stuff that's been in someone's house for 15 years, and they returned it because they don't like that they have 21 cigarette burns in it anymore, and so they want a brand new one. That's not a lie. That's a true story.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times. It's pretty ridiculous what people think, and it's worse like when you're in the position of, like, even when I was in management with mattresses, and the same thing would happen. You'd have a piss stain or you'd have a cigarette burn or something. And then you tell them, well, that voids your warranty. You don't get a warranty. And then they make a couple calls, and then I get a call from corporate saying, take care of them.
We have a strict,
like, what?
We have a strict, if there's anything that looks like it could be a bodily fluid on it, we don't take it. Our drivers still will because someone tipped them a little more or gave them a couple extra bucks, so they'll take it. And they bring it back. It's like, I don't want it. Don't bring it to me. You better take it right to that dumpster because I don't want it. Don't bring it to me. I'll put it right back in your truck. Bed bugs.
That's bad. That's bad. Well, I'm hoping we get some kind of storm because there's just calm right now.
Right. Well, it's still early. I mean, the way, I don't know what industry you're in, but like I know with mine, it's like right now, kids have just gone back to school last month, and like right now, parents are buying, Halloween stuff. They're not worried about furniture. You know what I mean? Yeah. They don't start worrying about furniture until holidays come around. So then it's going to be like, wait, Thanksgiving, we have to do this. Oh, Christmas, we have to do this. And
let's replace that before the family comes. And yeah, I get it.
And it's like, we have to hurry up and get this. And then all to return it after the first of the year when they don't need it anymore. The American way,
Yeah,
Buy it now and return tomorrow.
that's pretty bad. So, and you, Cobb, you didn't tell us how you're doing tonight.
He just woke up, I think. That's why he's got the
Yeah.
coffee.
Woke up and was like, oh, let me throw this together. So I sort of starting late. Just trying to find me a way to do a thumbnail. I didn't have Oz's logo, so I just screenshotted a video real quick. Threw my leave on it. Like, what's up, Joe?
How's it going, fellas?
Good.
Well, it's nice to see that us real, clubhouse, people show up,
Right,
not like
right.
freaking Oz just taking time off whenever he wants.
Us diehards.
Just doing the field of screams like it's nothing.
Trying to have a life. What is this? Life? What is this shit?
On a Saturday? Really?
I messaged Ed. And Ed's like, I'm out with real people. Like, sorry. We're not fancy like you.
Damn.
I didn't
We're not real people.
Thanos did it that one time. He was like, I gotta go to a freaking party. I have to go to sit around real people.
Right.
Yeah.
I was glad it's the weekend. It's been a long week. I'm just over trying to have like apprentices or little helpers now. I'm like, they last for a couple months and then it just turns to crap. They start calling in, can't handle it.
There he is.
What's up?
Mikey. What's up, Mikey?
What's up, Mike?
Every time I finally get a chance to get on Ostradamus Toys, Ostradamus is not here. What's going on?
That's right. That's that
I
one
think it's
line.
like the second week in a row that he has his own show. So
Roll the dice.
Yeah.
How you doing, that brother?
I'm good, man. I had the day off, so I've been chilling. I did a 2-hour stream earlier today with Lyle's Figure Files, Jeff over there, and Jay and I went on and talked Motuniverse, and it was really fun talking about that.
I need to catch up on that. I was there for Frenzy Thursday night, but it started like a half hour before I went to work, so I don't have all the info I want yet.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to share a little bit here. I'm not
the
the best with the YouTube controls. I'm pretty, I was sharing earlier. I was on a stream with our friend Tom, and I'm like, oh yeah, check this out, and I forgot I didn't click to share this tab or whatever. So you guys were just looking at something completely different than I was. And I'm like,
He's like, and this is their henchman, and this is there, and I'm like, that's not the screen I see.
I totally spaced out on clicking to share that.
Well, you'll be a seasoned pro after the next few months of doing your tour of YouTube
This
channels.
is definitely the most YouTube I've done in just this last week. I mean, we
sure.
were on.
Wait till the week of
the Frenzy, and then I know, actually Wednesday is our launch date for our Kickstarter, and we're planning on it's literally probably going to be a 24-hour, or with breaks in between here and there, but it's going to be an all-day, just going on lives, chatting about where we're at, and
it's awesome.
All things Masters Universe.
Congratulations on it, by the way, man. That is awesome.
Yeah.
It's
Me and
really cool.
Seth are trying to figure out if we're going to be able to come out. We want to. We're on the other side of the country, though, so it's like,
I get it.
That's why you won't see Mike at New York Comic Con or Legion's Con or anything, because he's in California.
Yep, me and Mikey. I'm like,
Joe would go to Legion's Con if it was in Antarctica. He wouldn't care. He'd be there with 6 swigs in his pocket.
Last year was my first year going. I put it off as long as I could. But, when the 10-year anniversary came up, I was like, well, if I'm going to go, this is probably the one I should go to. And then I went, and I'm like, damn, I'm hooked. That was so much fun. Just a blast,
Well, you are the quintessential Legion's collector, so
I live.
You need to be there as an ambassador.
Well, that I was a bit more infamous than I was expecting to, because I was kind of thinking in my head I'm going to be a wallflower and just kind of hang out and take everything in and stuff. And as soon as I walked through the door, people were like, "Hey, Joe," and that pretty much went on the whole weekend. Everybody knew who I
The
was.
only way you've been able to do that is if you'd have shaved your mustache and wore a different hat. or something.
right.
Put on a
Gone
ramen
in-
toy hat and shave your mustache. Then
Yeah,
you'd be
gone
okay.
in
But
gone in
can't mistake that
disguise.
thing.
Yeah. But it was a blast. It was a lot of fun, a lot of really, really good people, and yeah, just really enjoyed it. So now, hopefully, it'll become a yearly tradition for me going to Legion's Con. I almost messed it up this year though, because I didn't know about that real ID thing for flying.
Oh yeah.
And, yeah,
That's
Yeah.
actually
So-
a good point. That probably bring that to people's attention. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that started this month, right? Where now it's like
I don't know when it started, but I lost
It's
my
threatened in Maryland forever.
through 2 divorces. My Social Security card is just gone, and they require a Social Security card to get your real ID. So, but it's interesting. You can use a passport in place of the real ID, and that doesn't require a Social Security card. So I was able to circumvent that. And
let's say I still have my passport. Luckily, good for I think 3 more years. So
yeah, so I just did the expedited thing at the beginning of the month. Hopefully it's here on time. Otherwise, things are going to get awkward. I'll be holding onto the wheel, of the plane. Let's go.
I'm gonna make it, damn it, because that would be quite a drive. Yeah, you don't want to mess around with that.
Yeah, from Nevada to New Jersey.
Yeah, we were just talking about from Colorado to the Motuniverse. It would take me 16 hours if I drove. Because I was thinking too. I mean, like Mikey said, we should bring this Crystal Castle that I printed out for the whole She-Ra part of it, and that would be freaking awesome to have that set up somewhere. And I was like, well, I can't take that thing on a plane. So if I drove out,
they'll destroy it. Yeah.
If I had a way, and I knew that if I could figure out the timing of it, I could, like, I have buddies in Albuquerque that when I used to live there, I could stay somewhere, stop halfway. Like, I know Albuquerque's not halfway, but it would be, or even, I would just hit a hotel halfway through and just stay overnight and then go in the next morning or something. I wouldn't go all the way through on one shot, but I would just have to factor in the day of driving before and after in my life, at home thing. So
yeah, it's
we're talking about it, and it's like, we could drive out. And she's like, we are not driving to California. I'm like, why not? It's only it take us like 4 days. Like,
yeah,
it wouldn't even take that long if we just like back and forth. Like, we got the SUV now. We can put a fucking air mattress in the back. Like, like you sleep while I'm driving. I sleep while you're driving. We get there in like 3 days, no problem. It's like, it'd be fine. We totally do it. We do it. She's like,
you'd be the Griswolds. You'd be just like the Griswolds going from Chicago to Wally World.
I could even get like the luggage rack on top of my SUV and all the luggage
have to
up there. So fuck it.
Get like a magnet thing of that wood grain and put it on your doors. Like,
right?
That would be classic, dude.
Going. And I'll even put in like that chalk pencil stuff that you put on the windows for, like, grads had it like 2000. We put Motuniverse or bust on the side, on the back.
Dude. But you'd have to film the whole trip just to
God,
have a documentary on it.
We did that we went to a maker fair out in Louisville. Mind you, that's only like 10 hours from us. But we filmed the whole thing. We filmed getting up that morning. We left at like 3 a.m. Filmed out there, the way out there. I mean, the way out there, we drove straight out. So it was like a little time lapse. It wasn't no big deal.
Yeah.
Filmed when we got there. But like a 10-hour thing and a 3 or 4 day drive is 2 totally different things.
Yeah.
Very, very.
That goes from like a cute little documentary to like the real world, right? And then at each other's throats. And
luckily, my wife and I, like, we live together, we work together, we do stuff together. So like,
you like each other. That's right.
Right. So like, if anyone was going to survive that, it would probably be the 2 of us.
Yeah.
But it would definitely be we have an air mattress in the back. Go take a nap. I'll keep driving for 4 more hours, and then it's your turn because fuck you. Like it's hallway sex. Fuck you. Yes. Okay, great. It's your turn. But no, we really do want to come because like we've been looking for a reason to come out to California, and like Cobb's out there, Allison's out there, and we've been trying to figure out a way to meet people on that coast that we don't get to see all the time. You know what I mean? Like it's easier to see the people on this coast. Granted, I haven't been to like Joe Fest and stuff like that. Not because I don't want to be, it's just because I don't really like Georgia. When I've been to Georgia the last few times, it sucked. I got
it's not quite the peach they want to say it is.
No, it's not. I got a speeding ticket on the way down to the one, and it costs like $1,300 to take care of that because like you have to be in South Carolina to do it, and like, yeah, fuck all that. And then the other time it was like rental cars are like $600 deposits, and why? Oh, well, because there's car parks everywhere on the side of the road. You can build a new car off the side of the road in Georgia. That's why. Now I see why. I got it.
That's crazy.
So yeah, hopefully we can come there and it'll be way better.
Should we get into some starred people here in the chat? Say what's up to everybody that's here so far. See, first off, we got Ray, and then I'm trying to think now if we saw Nolan on the way down here.
Nice.
Ray's here. Henri, I forgot how he said to actually pronounce it last week. So I was thinking, I was like, oh,
honor you 83.
Yeah, I was saying
honor you.
I thought maybe honor you, but kind of corrected us last week. I forget how to actually say it.
Yeah, I thought
Frankie,
it was like
what's up, Frankie? Time scales here. What's up, brother? Minhoza.
What's up, Minhoza?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Dave, my buddy Dave. What's up, brother? Good to see you here.
East side.
The magical, mystical, masterversal toy hunter. What's up, Eldor? What else we got going here?
Aloha.
CS Dog. Got Kenzo on the double duty. Saying what's up to everybody. Saying with Mikey. What's up, Mikey?
Yo, I'll be on in a few minutes.
Right. Where are you at?
Time travel.
Derek. What's up, Derek? And not sure if got them for this new
In suits. That's nice. I like that.
5,000. What's up? Nice to have you here. I'm not sure if new. Usually I'm not hosting. This is Oz's channel. Speaking of Oz, Sister Carol is here. What's up, Carol?
Everyone has a passport.
And Allison. Always
Allison's
good to
already
have you. And J-Mac just popped in. What's up, brother? How you doing tonight?
I got to meet Jay at last year's Legion's Con.
Caught up.
Legion's Con's in New Jersey?
Yeah, in New Jersey. Whippany, New Jersey.
Whippany.
Yeah, that was a weird one, to put in that vacation request. And my boss was like, where are you going? And I was like, oh, New Jersey. Like,
Go to Whippany.
what's in New Jersey?
I actually was sent to New Jersey for work. This was 2012 in was it East Elmhurst or something like that? I don't know. Somewhere around. It was near LaGuardia, but like the other side, like once you pass over, you're in New Jersey side.
You're like, I'm going to see Tony Soprano's house.
Yeah, it was,
I've been up there quite a few times for work, and the thing I don't like is they're racist against left turns.
Yeah, everything is the jug handles.
You got to go right 5 times to go left, and it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
oh, that's Los Angeles. Los Angeles doesn't have left-hand turn signals, so if you try to make a left, you're literally turning left while it's red because people fly through yellows. So you got to wait till it's red, and then you can finally turn. So like 2 cars can actually make a left.
I'm down with that. I can deal with that. At least you can make the left-hand turn. In Jersey, you can't even do that.
Nope, a left turn is 3 rights. Yeah.
Like a UPS driver.
Right.
It's
Oh,
crazy when I heard that.
Oh, you opened
UPS
them.
and FedEx
His logo's crooked.
it is.
I ended up getting
Wah,
one
wah.
too. I didn't even know I ordered this guy. He just showed up.
You still haven't even opened them.
No.
What the
I'm still
red
debating if I'm
Transformers
gonna
crooked?
return it.
Yeah, the logo's a little crooked. And you could just here. Let me show you real quick.
Yeah, slightly.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Oh
I
no.
removed myself instead.
Got a little tilt to it. Oh yeah.
Got a little tilt.
Got a little Jacker's curve there.
Right.
They were hand placed.
Yeah.
Straight.
By
might be a
somebody
little
that
bit below.
does the same work as I do, because that's how I do the stickers. Like all jacked. My attorney is all freaking like,
And this guy arrived today. I got to open this guy up.
dude.
I think
He's
I haven't seen
one
it
of the coolest sketchbook
Oh,
series
yeah.
ones you're gonna get. Like the face is so cool. The quills are all soft and stuff. Like
I did too, Mikey.
he's awesome, dude.
I thought until I think it was your photos, Kenzo. I'm not sure. I thought that he was the same body as the original one,
Me too.
just with a new
Wow.
head and a tail. And then seeing that they're longer quills and they're pointier and this and that, it's like,
Mhm.
oh, they went all out. I like that.
Yeah, but he is way more porcupine.
Yeah,
Dude,
Yeah.
I love it. And then having the tail on him, like that adds so much more.
yeah,
Like this shit is just
right.
yeah, he's really cool.
I got to
He
take
looks-
pictures
he
of him in
looks
box
way
before I can
more
open
way
them.
better.
I'll open them up.
Curtis, what's up, brother?
Curtis.
Yo,
Bud.
Yo.
Raiders suck. Oh, hey Curtis, what's up?
what's going on? Gonna kick your ass, Kenzo.
Woo!
Curtis, I'm gonna let you know. I've been shouting you out a lot on my channel because this is fucking awesome, and I've been loving these pro acrylics that you suggested.
Nice.
So I have been shouting you out, saying that you were the ones who suggested these to me
Very cool.
because I like to give credit where credit's due. I don't,
I don't shout you out because you're a dick.
I
But
appreciate that.
that's fine.
I appreciate that.
I'm not.
But I love you,
Big
Curtis. But I
Trooper,
love
what's up, brother?
I wouldn't want the people that follow you to follow me.
That's very true. Very true. And same goes for you, bro. I gotta say. I have nobody threatening people and shit. Anyway, so, but no. Anyways, no. Very, very like
Go to a con.
they're not thick. They're not. I mean, it's like the whole setup is totally different. And he
Yeah,
just
like even that squinter
rock star,
center
man.
square is like smaller than like
Yeah.
it is on the normal one. Like, yeah, I thought, yeah, it's. I'm glad they did different, but yeah, the
There's
promo
some
make
mix-
it look like it could be the same thing.
You think a mix and match with him and cartoon Grizzlor? Are they pretty? They look like they'd be the same color. Pretty close. I don't know if you have them like that. I think I got
Oh
mine.
yeah.
Like limbs.
Yeah.
He's a little bit more like Mocha, the Grizzlor
Yeah.
is, but I bet they would work.
I don't know. Yeah, I need to open him up too. That's cool. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna do a video on him. I'm not sure how much anybody else gives a crap about him, but I like him.
No, he's cool, man. Well, and just like you said, I mean, putting it out there, showing that there is a difference between one to the next. Like
Yeah.
Corey didn't know
Yeah.
till after, so it's kind of sometimes at least put a little info out there if people are watching you. They'll
These
appreciate it.
guys though, these are fun.
Yeah, I put mine
Yeah.
kind of
Retro.
front and center behind me.
And actually, Kenny, again, I think it was your.
It's
I
so
think you
nice.
put your video out
Looks
first
great.
that they have different leg pegs than the
Yeah.
vintage ones.
Instead of the
Under the assumption that they were going to be the leg bands, and you're like, no, they got
Mhm.
the thing that's like, oh,
which is kind of nice
yes, yes,
longevity.
Yeah, definitely.
easier to
longevity.
pose.
And
I
then
don't know why.
He-Man's
That's my
head,
favorite part of these. That shield for the He-Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
just so cool.
That is a
That's
good
what I remember.
pretty
I
good.
wish
like-
they had. I wish they didn't have the origin sword though. I
Well, I was
wish.
gonna say, I actually appreciate that at least they did the half sword because that's kind of my favorite lore
Well-
is putting it together to be able to open Grayskull.
I do, but
No,
at the
it's not
same
the best
time,
look.
I wish like they would have just done a little more sculpting and given us like
Well, they did this. They did the shield. Why not do the sword too? I agree.
Right.
Yeah. The only thing is one like I did on my video too is you could take that Origins half sword. They actually match up now. If you
Like-
have the half sword from Origins and then the half sword from these, you can have the 2 gray ones match up and the 2
Oh,
purple
okay.
Hmm.
Like I would have liked to see like Barbarossa Customs does a full sword of the
Vintage.
vintage one. Like just spend the money and do that. Like
Yeah. Well, I'm glad they did at least the
Do it now.
shield is more like
Yeah.
that shield
The
is
shield is what I was
Yeah.
most happy
because the
about. It was
origin
so cool.
shield is so lame. Like
it is.
It,
It is.
it's just
And
lame.
then you can also do the
Yeah.
Yeah,
squeezy.
Like,
Oh, yours is a little bit softer than mine. Mine, like
Mine's not that soft. It is squishy, but it's not that.
Yeah.
No.
That's because he's in California. It's actually warm.
Yeah.
That might
I'm
be it.
stronger than you. I have the power.
Yeah,
Power of
that
squish.
finger calisthenics there going. Kenny, you were showing that shield. Does that blue part separate from the shield part?
yeah, it's basically his sword,
Okay.
and then you clip it in so you can hold the sword like that, or the shield with the sharp edge there. It was kind of cool. But and then the girls got shipped finally. Mondo, I got the email saying that the Evelyn and the Green Goddess are both on the way. So
Oh, nice.
that's beautiful news.
I think I saw that my Evelyn was on the way too.
On Andrew's here. And Andrew, I need to message you. I haven't talked to you in a minute. We need to talk. Someone message you right now.
That Mondo Evelyn is next level. Man. You guys are in
I
for
saw
a-
somebody on Facebook got it already. She looks really good.
Oh yeah, mine says arrives Wednesday. So
Hell yeah. I think mine's the same day, honestly.
Well,
now I just need
know
them
where
to
you
put
guys
that
can show it off.
Triclops up for
just
sale.
saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know when that's going to go up, but I need that.
Which one?
The Triclops,
Oh yeah.
the one that they showed off.
Custom, was that Nightwing, right? What's his name?
Yeah. I just made this. This is my video this week.
Very cool.
Good job, man.
It was the Casey Jones head, dude. Like the minute I saw that, I'm like, that's Nightwing. That's a Nightwing head. That's totally who that looks like. And ever since then, I've been wanting to make this. And I actually had a comment who's like, did you freehand the bird on his chest? I'm like, yeah, why?
That you realize I do this. You say you're like,
yeah, why? They're like, you didn't use a mask or anything? I'm like, no, why?
you said I used Curtis's brushes. What do you mean?
No, I didn't use brushes. I used the paint he
okay.
recommended.
I was trying to plug your brushes, Curtis. My bad.
That's all right. I got that.
They're better, but I also did. I've had a very dick week. I did this head.
You had a weak dick?
This
Or dick
body.
week? Oh.
Yeah.
I got the Jokerized Dick Grayson and made it into the regular Dick Grayson, and then just head swapped it. So that was a short that I thought was going to be like a throwaway, and has done like really good. Which is like, you never know. Me and Cob were talking about it. You never know how that's going to work. Like the stuff you think is going to be really good ends up being crap, and the stuff you think is going to be crap ends up being like what everyone wants to see.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
All right, Mike, you got to tell us more about Motuniverse that we have not, or that people have not.
Yeah, I was just hopefully my internet stays on. Like I've been having internet issues all day. I literally reset my router midstream earlier. If you want, I'm happy to share. I'll give you everybody a little backstory, and then I can share like the Kickstarter. It'll show a little preview.
I did not. I have not gotten the Kickstarter details. I have not gotten that far in the Frenzy live stream because it's like
I know. Well, we went. You know, it was at the very end. So for those that stuck out 3 hours, man, my ass was like numb and sweaty. But that fucking stream.
I snuck off to work.
He snuck off to work. So I used to volunteer at PowerCon. I loved PowerCon. That was my favorite convention of all, even more so than like San Diego Comic-Con right here in my backyard. And I had a conversation with Jay about that and how I basically late one night made a Kickstarter, and it was like super bare bones and not ideal enough to make an actual Kickstarter. Thinking I was well over my head, started talking with Jay, and Jay actually has put on conventions in Canada and has been event director. And he, I don't even know how it all started, but literally it just came down to like, we can actually make this happen. And yeah, it snowballed from there. I started talking to people, and the response was amazing. Everybody was wanting to help, and we kind of put together this team, which Kenny is a part of, and we got like 20 something people on here, and
that's it.
it's like this person knows this person, and this person. Oh, is my internet hanging out?
You
My
froze for a second.
body now.
Yeah.
You glitched there for a second, but you did.
Just sounded like you got choked up.
Yeah.
It actually did. Yeah.
It was a cliffhanger for us all. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I gotta just keep my hands up so it's like frozen like that.
Yeah. There you go.
I was, so we started a Kickstarter because we felt like that was the best way to. Oh, my froze. God,
No, we got
I don't know if I'm
you.
gonna be able to get this.
You
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this message out because my freaking internet's sucking right now.
You're still good.
But we started a Kickstarter because obviously Jay and I are not rich and we need to fundraise. So we felt like, you know, the community has come together this far wanting to help. Let's see if, you know, we can get everybody on board to want to help. Kickstarter had such a reach. Actually, to begin with, Jay was very much wanting to just do it on her own with like selling his collection and doing all this crazy stuff. And we're like, dude, let's see what if people are willing to help us first. You know, I don't want to sell your collection and stuff.
Makes sense.
So here, let me bring up. Share this.
What page were you going to bring up? Because maybe I could bring it up that way you don't mess your internet up worse. Usually, if you share
sure.
a tab, it messes it up more.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have.
Oh, maybe I don't have it yet. Oh, okay. Never mind then. You're good.
The preview. I don't. Did I ever send you the preview?
I don't think so.
Let me see if I can send you the link via Instagram. It probably would be better if you shared it, if I'm being honest. 'Cause I'm not very good at sharing screens on the internet in general. Anyway.
Which for piracy is probably a good thing. Don't share too much.
Well, here, let's.
I kept trying to steal this guy's credit card information, but he couldn't share nothing with me.
I'm gonna
While you work on that, Carol asked if, K-Roll, if Joe or I have gotten the Jersey Devil. Mine arrived yesterday, and it is currently exploded on my desk in the process of being reviewed. So,
mine shipped and will be here Wednesday, this upcoming Wednesday.
How about this? I'm gonna hop off for 2 seconds. I'm gonna restart my modem because when I did that last, it was like smooth sailing for a good while. Cool. So I'm gonna hop off and then I'll come back in a few.
All right.
Good.
Sounds good.
All right.
So is it like Martin Brodeur? Is that your devil there?
No, I wish it was. I told them that they needed to throw a jersey in with it. So,
at least some body paint like putty.
Yeah, but spoiler alert, Joe, the double jointed legs do not come apart without cutting something.
Really?
So, yeah.
You can't pop like a pin out or anything? No?
There's no pins in it. So it's all molded together. So what I did was I heated the fuck out of it and I kind of slid the joint over to the side, sliced it in half with a razor blade with a X-Acto knife, and then popped it out. And then when I put it back together, I'm just going to glue that post back together.
Back on.
So and I can get it to work, but there's nothing that just pops out on it. So,
well, that's something.
Yep. That was the one thing that I was like, as far as customizing goes, the one reason I didn't want them to go to double joints and I was afraid that it was going to be that way, and it is. So
Yeah, I just didn't see a need for it.
Same.
Yeah, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. But you know, on a positive note, I guess he can kick his own ass. So you know, in case you wanted,
I've been doing that for years.
He
That's
can
not
meet
special.
himself at a con
Yeah.
and kick his
Yeah.
own ass.
I've been kicking my own ass since I became an adult.
But
Yeah.
I even tried on the double joint. I tried both sides and
Uh-huh.
neither side. So I sliced both of them just to like pull it apart and look and make sure there wasn't something I was missing that, you know, maybe would pop out. Like,
Right.
'cause
No.
it would be cool if the post was on one side and then it popped into the other side, but no, it's molded together on both sides. So
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping for, like, I don't know what you'd call it, a universal joint where, you know, it would be still that same connector so you could pop,
Yep.
you know, but like just two of them on one piece so that
Mhm.
you could still pop and swap the legs. But yeah.
There's also
That's a-
no separate ankle joint on it. Like it's that like little leg piece at the bottom that goes into the foot. So there's not like a separate ankle by itself.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So there's an
Yeah.
extra like leg part because it's like upper leg, double joint, goes down to the lower leg, and then there's like another, like because it does the digigrade bullshit.
Right.
So then there's another part that kind of basically works as the ankle, but it's not like a peg. It's like a whole section of leg that goes directly into the foot.
God, how weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be too judgmental not having it in hand yet, but
You know, I've still got work to do on it, but the thing that I like the least about it is those wings. Like they got to redesign those wings. Like they look cool, but they don't stay in where the shit. You know, the peg's too short.
in.
Yeah, you can plug it in, but it either will droop down or it'll fall all the way out completely.
Does that
Like-
one have the peg for the back adapter, or does it just plug right into
It plugs it, so the neck overlay goes over top of the holes where like the pauldrons would be, and then there's holes in the back of the neck, so the wing goes through the holes in the neck into where the pauldrons would go.
Oh,
But no back adapter.
wow. Okay, well, that's a
So-
bummer.
Yeah, I mean, like the Aerothere, I've got his wings just glued in because they just would not stay upright. So,
Yeah,
but
I'll
Yeah.
usually like throw something like some Kikis or something into a back adapter, like loaded up. You know,
I tried that on the Aerothere one, and they're just so heavy that it just would not hold.
Yeah.
So
Most of them, I actually like fold the wings together where they
Mhm.
kind of like hook on each other,
yeah,
and then the weight isn't like. I don't have any of them with the wings spread out because it's just too much. Like you can't keep them standing.
there's my Aerothere. So I just glued it. I just super glued it into the back adapter because there was
Gotcha.
just no other way. It was
Right.
So, but I know what
guess
you mean. Like if you bring it up a little bit higher and together, then
Yeah, they like have a tension fit against each other, so it'll like stay, and it doesn't look too bad. It's like like when the gargoyles fold their wings together in the cartoon or something.
yeah.
But I do that on a lot of them.
So
But it would be nice to get some new ones.
he is.
I don't have too much trouble with him because I have him on the horse.
Yeah.
So the wings like sit on the horse's ass, and it's not as bad.
Like,
We got Terrence here with us, and he brought in some cranes. He said to hold his up. What's up, Terrence?
What's up, Terrence? Yeah, that's. I wonder if there's like a stand that would like hook on the wings or something. I'll have to look into that.
I
See
don't
if
know.
there's any creative stands that would help hold the wings. So
What about like those clear rubber bands they use like on certain action figures to hold them in when they're in packaging? Like if you can, like just if something can hook around two sides and then hold them together.
if you have them up, that would work. But like if what Curtis is talking about is displaying them with like the wings out, you know,
mhm.
it's I don't know.
Do they like?
The biggest problem is that the peg on the wings that goes in the back is not long enough. It's like a really stubby peg, and it doesn't pop in. It's not like it's a ball joint that pops into place. It's like a cylindrical peg that just goes in very slightly, and then the weight of it just makes it pop out, and it just pops out. And it's so I understand when they did the Jersey Devil, they liked the design of this and thought that the way that the look of the wings would work well for that Jersey Devil, and it does. It looks super cool, but the engineering of how it attaches just really sucks.
Yeah, they need new ones that are ratcheted.
Yeah,
that would, I think.
Yeah, like the one that we got with the Marvel Legends Angel figure, like those wings are phenomenal. They work great. That figure's fucking good. So,
yeah, due for an update for sure.
Obviously smaller, but are they similar to the Hordak ones?
I don't know how those attach, so I'm not sure.
They're a little peg, like you said.
Yeah, maybe. It's about half. It's about half that peg size though.
For wings that are more than twice the size.
Yeah.
The weight's going to be the biggest thing too.
Well, because what I was thinking was like I don't know how the wings fold out, but like when you get, I don't know if there's like a joint here or if it's just when they are articulating on the back. Again,
it's just where it plugs into the back itself. It just pops out. Like the over here, this part's fine. And if it's not fine, if this part's loose, you can throw some kikis in that, whatever. Yeah. That's not a problem. It's just holding it on. So
just trying to understand. That's all.
No, you're good. You're good. And I think the reason is that where they're plugging it in, it's the same spot as their pauldrons, and their pauldrons don't have like any weight at all to it. So having that little nub for the pauldrons works fine.
Right.
But when you put those big giant heavy wings into that same hole, it's like that doesn't work. So
would and this will be a little more of a customization, but I don't know how deep the socket is or if you could make the socket deeper, but if you made the socket deeper and put like some kind of like I don't have anything similar, but like a acrylic rod through there and plastic welded it in there to make it a deeper thing, would that maybe solve the problem?
There's a hinge on the peg too, which makes it kind of awkward for customizing the peg. Also.
Got it. Okay. So again, I don't have the figure, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, because it goes in so it can kind of move up and down, but then there's also a hinge to where it can go out. Yeah. So
trying to think it out from just seeing it. Sorry.
I think the problem is that in order for them to redesign the way that the wings attach, they would also have to redesign the holes in the back of the torso. And their whole line is based on swapping these things out. So if you redesign this at this point, whatever the new thing is won't work with the old stuff.
Right.
Which I think at some point you just got to do it anyway. And it's
like double jointed knees.
Yeah, it's like it's not going to work, but it's what we need to do. So.
Yep. Got it. Mikey's back.
I was gonna say, I'm smooth now. Smooth.
You look great.
You're one handsome guy.
That's a handsome guy.
Don't make his head any bigger than it needs to be. He's already running a con. Don't make him too, like.
All right, so let's start with this. Let me know if you guys are able to bring up that.
Oh yeah.
So Wednesday, October 15th, we will be launching Motooniverse, the Kickstarter. We're asking for a pledge goal of 5,000 as the base goal. Like, obviously, we want to go well beyond that. That's basically just to make sure we can secure this venue and at least throw a con for you guys and party. Let's see.
Party.
Go back to the campaign. Let's see if I can bring up this for you guys. Have you guys all seen this? It's kind of a little teaser trailer.
No.
Yeah.
I haven't.
We have the power.
Hell yeah.
That's actually Jay saying we have the power.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I mean,
Real close.
have you seen Motu fans? They're not really powerful. I'm just
Yeah, right.
I know. I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't know what you're doing.
Zoom in just a touch here. Yeah, so by the power of Grayskull, Motuniverse is here. This is going to be the ultimate fan celebration where Masters Universe lores unite through panels, vendors, cosplay, collectibles, and just epic community energy. We're looking to raise funds to launch this unforgettable weekend, and obviously with your help, we can help make history. Of course, we have lifelong Masters Universe fans behind this, Kenzo and myself being some of them. Jay had to put in this. We were talking about join us, be a part of the beginning. Together, we'll raise our power swords high and bring Motuniverse to life. And then this picture, actually, one of the Mattel people took this. This was posted to their official Masters account. I was doing Instagram live, filming the panel as we were all raising our swords. But yeah, this is me celebrating with other Motu fans at San Diego Comic Con.
So it just looks like you're bored.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Like,
God, why am I here?
Hold on. Ready? Let's do this. Okay, now we can have fun.
So obviously, what to expect? Masters Universe celebrates 44 years, and Princess of Power turns 41. There's a lot of rich history with toy lines, cartoons. So there's of course a lot to celebrate, and we plan on being the place to party, man. So he put down, we got Masters Universe celebrating 44 years. We're looking to have people who worked on the toys, comics, animations, and movies. Fingers crossed. We're reaching out to everybody. If I'm gonna be honest, like we're shooting for the moon, and then see what happens. We're gonna do everything on our side to see who we can get. Princess of Power, of course. This year was her 40th anniversary, and she kind of got just like a birthday card. She didn't really get much of a celebration. So we
wanted that. It wasn't even a good birthday card.
Yeah, right. So we want to give her some proper celebration with a loving celebration. We want to go big with some Princess of Power and try to get some folks that worked on Princess of Power and really celebrate her properly. And then, of course, video games. There's that new game coming out, the Dragon Pearl of Destruction, comes out sometime next year. But we want to celebrate them all, the good, the bad, the ugly. We'll discuss, right? There's some pretty bad ones made throughout the years. And then this is kind of what I was just talking about, where we want 5K to secure the venue. Although we already have an agreement in place with Torrance Marriott, support's going to help make the difference. If we reach our initial goal of 5,000, Torrance Marriott will be secured as Motuniverse on May 23rd and 24th. So that's Memorial Day weekend next year. And then just to get into some of our guests. So we are in talks with guests who've been featured, and a lot of these people, they said they're interested, but I don't want to say names yet until we're 100% confirmed. Mm-hmm. But the 3 that I have here, 2 of them are like 100% confirmed, like they're like all about it. And then we have another gentleman that is pretty much confirmed, but we're trying to work out the details. But the first guest is Tony Washington. He is our artist guest of honor. He is an Eisner Award winner, and he's worked for DC, Blizzard, Upper Deck, and Riot Games, Midway Games. He used to do stuff for PowerCon too. I'm actually going to show. I brought up his portfolio. I can share this tab instead. Remember to click that.
There you go.
And
you're getting used to it,
right? So here's some of his stuff. He's doing like the Last Ronin fan art also. So like not just Motu stuff, Star Wars. He's got some Batman, some Spider-Man 2099 in there. But for the Motu fans, these are kind of the ones that stuck out to me. He did the Snake Mountain there. These ones are really cool too. He's got
no.
There we go.
That's awesome.
So I guess that's just those images. All right. Let's go back. What did I do? Portfolio. This one of the Crystal Castle.
Really cool.
And then Gray Skull.
Yep.
He's got some really cool ones. He's got Orko in there.
Yeah, She-Ra's cool with the Hordak on
She-Ra
top.
with the Hordak.
That's nice.
So these are his PowerCon prints that he was doing back in the day. So this was from 2018. This is the second set of prints I'll have at PowerCon. And the cool thing with him is he's actually working on some sketches right now this weekend that he wants to put up for people to be able to pick from, and then that will be the exclusive print for our con. It's going to be a Motuniverse exclusive print.
That's cool.
Yeah. Another guest we got is Joshua Sky. He is writing literally the current lore for Masters Universe via the Origins mini comics, and he is honestly just a friend of mine too. He's a great guy, and got stories for days. He's worked for Mattel. He's actually worked for Heavy Metal Illustrated. Did stuff for Sunman when that was going on. Hot Wheels. Worked at script writing for Cartoon Network's Ben 10. Worked for Emmy award-winning Nico and the Sword of Light, and then he's also worked on campaigns like The Predator, which was Deadpool 2. That was a good one.
Nice.
He actually worked for both Marvel and Walt Disney too. And also, who I was alluding to, where we're just kind of working out the final kinks, but William Stout, he, if you're not familiar, was the costume designer for, let me zoom out just a touch here.
Are you familiar with him, Curtis?
I am.
He did
Not a fan.
Not a fan.
Not a fan.
Did Return of the Living Dead and Masters Universe. I'll show you some of his like old school concept art. Crazy out there. This was a She-Ra that actually never made the 87 movie. So he actually was the designing the God Skeletor and stuff as well. And then, so where's it being held? Oh, let me go back. So where's Motuniverse being held? This is the Torrance Marriott. It's a super nice hotel. They actually just renovated it since PowerCon left. So it's going to look a little bit different from what people last saw. But like this area right here, we're going to have this and have vendors kind of probably set up in there. This is the grand ballroom in there as well. And then really it just comes down to how much funds we can have and how big we can grow. We want to have breakout rooms and things like that. Like, I mean, are we prepared to have panels in the grand ballroom if that's what it's going to take? But, you know, the more funds we can raise, the bigger we can make it and the more epic it can be, right? We have plans for breakout rooms. Right now, if you were to book a room online, it is $200. We're working with an event manager that hopefully can bring that down a little bit for us. And it's got a really nice bar. There's a cool little outside patio area and pool, of course. If you feel like taking a swim, you know, Californians, May is pretty nice. Starbucks, and then the mall across the street. If you want to get food outside, there's tons of food outside. And then us.
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy? You got me, little bio. You got Mega J, little bio about him. Micah, he actually used to do he was the volunteer coordinator for PowerCon. He kind of came on, was really excited because he also, like me, missed PowerCon going on. Tom Breisky, he's an artist. He was a vendor at PowerCon, vendor at Comic-Con, vendor at, what is it, C2E2, right, in Chicago. He's based out of Chicago. So WonderCon. And then we have a bunch of people on our team. I need a bio for some guy over here.
Hey, who's that guy?
Yeah, some guy and another guy over here and another guy over here. Like, you know, I need some bios, guys. Yeah, deadline was Monday.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You don't want a bio, you don't have a bio. But I'm gonna give you
If you need
credit.
help, I can write a bio for Kenzo.
That would actually be really good to see, right? That would be really fun.
Anybody but Curtis. Anybody but Curtis.
I will get
Yeah.
on it right now.
Yeah,
But if you guys are interested, let me really quickly go to this screen. So if you go to motuniversecon.com, that's our current website. When we actually were looking to buy the domain motuniverse.com, it was taken, but I guess it ended in October or something because it was bought in October, I don't know, a couple years ago. So
timing,
when
huh?
we found out it was open again, we bought it up again. So this might actually move over just to motuniverse.com.
Nice.
But we got a little countdown. So we're 223 days, 12 hours, 9 minutes, about to be 8 minutes and some odd seconds. If you're interested, put your name, your email. And if you're interested in being a vendor, you can type in, hey, I'm interested in being a vendor. If you have ideas, like Jay and I are totally open to some of the really cool ideas that we've gotten have come through email on this. So, we're definitely open to hearing fan feedback and what you guys want to see at this convention.
Right there. Eldar put it in the chat, so
Thanks, Eldor.
click right on there if you want to check it out.
We also have our YouTube and what else? Instagram. So YouTube and Instagram is motuniverse_con. Let me see if I can bring that up.
I've been messaging them on Instagram with ideas and questions, and probably been getting on their nerves, but
well, it's me. You're messaging me.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who.
yeah, it's me. Yeah, not getting on my nerves.
He didn't say you weren't. Oh,
yeah,
you're getting on my nerves.
So we got a whopping 44 subscribers so far, but it's growing. Most of ours have been lives. You can go back and every time we actually did a couple tickets giveaway on the Frenzy, and then we were over on Toy Habits yesterday, and then like I said this morning, I was doing Lyle's Figure Files. But yeah, it's been
That's so cool, man.
2 days, 1 day, 23 hours, 6 hours, like and the times, like what is this? Over 2 hours, 3 hours, almost 3 hours, 2 hours. So my ass is
You've been putting in the work. And there was an interesting question, which I know you've answered before, and I know you've had a good answer for it. Terrence had this question. No, not that one. I moved it up. This one.
Yeah.
Is this to replace PowerCon? And so that is a great question. And by no means are we looking to replace PowerCon. We want Val actually to attend our con, and we want him to be successful with his Motu Fest. I know when when Fall of Grayskull 2 came funded, he said that he would make another Motu-centric con. We don't know, that if there was no real plans, I don't believe, of him coming back to California. At least that's not what it felt. I thought maybe he would be doing something in Ohio again. So that's kind of why with Jay and I, we were like, and Jay actually talked with him and told him our plans, and he gave us his well wishes, and we're giving it right back. Like, we want him to be successful. We want him to promote PowerCon, Motu Fest at Motuniverse. Like, there's Joe Fest, there's Joe Lanta. Like, why can't there be more than just one Motu Con, right? So we want to be like the sister con to PowerCon here. And the targeted date, I saw Terrence wrote that. Targeted date is Memorial Day weekend. That's going to be May 23rd and 24th next year.
Kickstarter is this Wednesday, right? This coming Wednesday?
The Kickstarter starts this Wednesday. Oh, I totally forgot to show you guys what we can get. Oh, look at Jay. So, of course, we're going to have a spot where, you know, if you're on the East Coast and you can't make it, but you still want to help us out, we will have that as well. You guys can just help donate. We would really appreciate that. But we're also going to have our first edition 2026 Motuniverse t-shirts. Obviously, this has been such a whirlwind. We really haven't had time to come up. We want these t-shirts to be epic for you guys, right? Like, when it comes down to it, Jay and I are fans, just like everyone else. So we're not going to sit here and make this like super basic thing. So, you know, we just wanted to have something as a placeholder. So please know everything you see, the subject artwork is subject to change. We're going to, of course, have the logo, but we want to have some crazy, you know, background. And we also have to just be careful right now because we don't know if Mattel will be a part of this or not. And, you know, until we know is kind of like, we kind of have to dance on the cease and desist kind of stuff. So we want to make sure, you know, we're covering our butts too, I guess. But we're looking at about $35 for a shirt. You guys can go on and purchase. And the first pass we're going to offer is what's called our early weekend VIP pass. It's going to be a VIP pass and lanyard. And you'll have a 1 hour early access to the exhibit floor on Saturday. So if we do get vendors that, you know, come out with exclusives, that's kind of a huge deal for the collectors that like to get those kind of exclusives. We'll have early access to all the events, priority access, guest meet and greets, signings, and featured attractions. So any guest we have, we're going to try to have like again, this is all based on funds, but we were thinking of doing like a room where we could have people come and line up for signings and have specific times as opposed to having them just at a table, you know, and kind of keep the main room more for vendors and then like have the talent in a room where people can kind of come in, take pictures and things like that. Access to after hours programming. Jay has said that he wants to do karaoke, so that definitely is one of them. We're looking to hopefully do maybe some screenings of, you know, I know that Transformers, the cartoon, is celebrating if we can somehow. And the crazy thing is that mall next door, there's an AMC there. So we were going to look and see if we can try to maybe rent a theater or something, or if anything at the hotel, see if we can get a room to be able to stream, I don't know, some cartoons, something. We'll have something for after hours. Of course, we'll give you options to pick up these badges at the door, or we can mail them to you, but we are kind of holding off on the postage because right now with postage, it's like constantly changing. So once we get closer to the actual event, we'll be able to give you guys accurate pricing for having it shipped to you. But this is kind of our featured package, and this is what we are hoping that we can kind of just sell out of. This is our founders recognition set. So these are $150, and we set it to 100 of them. So this is very limited edition. It's going to be a VIP badge and lanyard, but it's going to be a founders VIP badge and lanyard. So it'll be completely different. It'll say that you're a founder on it. You're going to get a commemorative certificate that can be mailed to you or picked up at the con. It's going to say that you are a founding member of the Motuniverse event. You're going to get a commemorative medallion celebrating the event. I unfortunately don't have one, but Jay has one from the Flip War campaign. It's a 50 millimeter huge gold coin. It's not gold. I forget the metal it is, but you know, it looks like a shiny gold. And it's really cool. It's a heavy medallion to kind of celebrate. Then, of course, we'll have a founding members t-shirt, which will be different from the exclusive t-shirt. It'll be exclusive only for those 100 people to have. And same thing with the pin. We're going to have a specific commemorative pin saying that you're a founding member of our family. And then, of course, you know, like on our Instagrams, I actually want to get a big banner with everybody's name. So that'll always be displayed when you know, my hope is, knock on some wood, that this is a continuing yearly thing if we tend to be successful. Jay made some little things. All of this is, of course, subject to change. A little commemorative pin. It's going to be the logo with a character, the logo with something that's going to be behind it. And then, of course, the Motuniverse logo. The gold coin is still kind of being, it's pretty much done, but what we can show is just kind of the initial artwork. And yeah, that's what we have. We have the exclusive print that's going to be added to this pretty soon from Tony Washington, possibly some other people that are pitching in to do some add-ons on this. But that's what we got so far.
Super cool, man.
Awesome.
Cool stuff, man.
Dude, and I know I would just saying that just from starting from the ground up, from just an idea and just kind of, I mean, I know a lot of, all these things, that's how they start, but it's just really cool to see it come to fruition, like how much you put into it. But it's a testament to how much you love the line, how much you've been, into the line. And it's awesome, dude. It's really cool to see it,
Yeah, it's
coming together.
It's definitely been like a fever dream in a sense, like it's like, holy shit, this is actually happening. From starting off with this conversation to, I've never been a part of like contract negotiations like that, man. And I was stressing out some days. And Jay's like Mr. Cool Cucumber over here, like, man, it's all part of the game. Don't worry about it. We'll just tell them this. And I'm like, wait, what? No, man, we can't do that. And he's like, yeah, no worries. Well, they want that now. We want this. And I had never been a part of anything like that where it was like back and forth negotiations. But we got a pretty good deal so far, I would say.
Pretty cool.
Very awesome. I'm gonna have to run, guys, but you have an excellent night, and I will catch you all later.
Curtis, it was good to see you.
Yeah,
All right,
Kurt.
I'm not bad.
So I have
Too much mochi for Curtis.
I have two questions.
Mochi overload.
One, if you need someone to help with a t-shirt design, let me know. I might have some ideas.
Okay.
I do have artwork background, so let me know. I'm happy to help. And two, what do I got to do to be on to help contribute to stuff on that list? Because I want to help. Not only be like, obviously I'm going to support the Kickstarter, yes, but I want to help.
Yeah. If you want to join the team, I'll talk to Jay.
Because I'm down. Like, this sounds amazing. And from the minute I heard about it, I was talking to Jess. Like, that's our anniversary weekend. She's like, we can celebrate our anniversary at Mo2Con. Why not? And so we're already like, how do we get out to California this weekend? Like, and we're in Maryland. I'm 20 minutes from Oz. Like,
oh, wow. Okay.
So like, we're already thinking
about to
about
get you guys all on the same flight.
Yeah, right. Like, I've already thought about like, maybe we need to hook up with Oz on like a hotel room or something. Like, I don't know, but yeah, we're already trying to figure it out. So yeah.
Yeah, we have we're still trying to we got some people like very designated roles right now, but there's definitely still spots that we need help with. We have artists, but the more ideas and artists come with, we got to just share with you. We kind of want to make sure that we're all sticking to a style, right? We don't want to be like all over the place as far as like stylization. But once we get that tone down, then I mean, by all means, come up with something. We'd love to see it.
Very nice. Very nice.
What was Terrence saying? Have you considered an art display? When people customize Orco and get 1,000 Orcos there. We do want to have a workshop, and we were talking about having Kenny and what was his
Alf,
name?
baby, Alf,
and others that do like the printing and stuff. And Corey, you're more welcome to come out too. That'd be awesome for and have like we were talking about like doing a workshop for customizations. So you'd fit right in for sure.
Well, I even messaged you about that, like having maybe a panel with a bunch of us customizers on it. So, something about like our processes or whatever, and I don't know, Q&A or something. But it could be fun. It could be cool,
right?
We all go about it differently. Like,
yeah, we're excited. there's other big names, like I said, that we've secured that I can't even mention, but I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like the kid in the kid, like, you know, in the Christmas, you're like, oh my God, I just want to say it right now. But
Yeah.
I don't want to, you know,
screw it up.
until we get the okay, like we have to kind of bite our tongues.
Absolutely.
But we've been talking to some really cool guests. I'm excited.
Well, and that's cool because you're reaching out and you have so many different connections that, you know, people that know other. It really is in a con thing. It's obviously you got to get the funds, but it gets to that point where it's who you know, it's who knows who, and you know, when you got somebody like Jay, and when you got somebody like there's 3 or 4 others that are just that know a lot of people in the community or in the realm of like the artists or like the actors, or you know, and of course, like you said, as far as that going, even trying to figure out, and hopefully that would be awesome if Mattel would get on board, man. It's like,
right. Well, here's the thing: is our con is Memorial Day weekend. That's 2 weeks before their worldwide release of the Masters of the Universe 2026 movie.
Right.
You would think that's like, hey, we're trying to get hundreds, maybe thousands of people together that are celebrating this property where you're having a giant movie come out in 2 weeks.
Right.
wouldn't hurt to be involved.
Want to show up?
Not only not involved, but maybe show some exclusive stuff to that.
Yeah,
I mean,
if anything,
that's the
I mean,
crowd. That's
we
the
would-
crowd to do it to.
I would love if they would just give us some like posters and things like that to give away. If anything, you know, like some promotional materials for the film. That would be great.
Yep.
That's like, I'd be
like
happy
you said,
with
the biggest thing would be like, first off, to get the nod, to get the endorsement, to get, and then maybe get some kind of involvement and get some. I mean, yeah, it's like you say, it's a process, and you know, that's kind of like I was saying. That's why I was mentioning before. It's like you've been busting your ass to get all these things, and there is for something so brand new, the organization on it is top notch, man. That's the cool part about it.
And then I mean, people, when we first started talking, Jay and I were talking to some people, and they're like, "You're crazy." Like cons to put together a con in like less than a year is insane. Typically, a con takes at least from what I've been told, about 2 to 3 years of planning for a con to actually happen. Now, you know, again, I have no con experience other than volunteering before, but from what Jay said, he's like, no, I've done them before. It's, you know, it's possible. It's going to take a lot of work, but it's definitely possible. And you know, from what I've seen so far, he's absolutely right. Like we're making the right asks, and we're getting people excited. And I think that's kind of what it comes down to is, you know, obviously you saw all those me doing all these YouTubes. It's like getting the awareness out there. I really think the only reason that this would not work is people being unaware.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. And that's it. And if anybody in the chat or anybody that's around that has their own show and wants to do some stuff and help promote it and be there, and reach out to, you know, Motooniverse on Instagram and or Mikey personally.
The YouTube circuit right now.
Yeah.
I can attest that I've been messaging them, or Mikey, on their Instagram, and he's been getting back to everything I've asked, everything I've commented on, you know. So it's not like they don't reply. They are. They're right there. They're answering. They like the feedback. So please do, guys.
Yes, definitely. You know, we're looking for ideas. What do you guys want to see at the con? Who do you want to see at the con? Like, of course, you know, I know there's people that in the Motu community, you know, everyone always asks, well, did you talk to this person? And I'm like, yes. yes, I did. Yes. Oh, well, and then it's like, okay, well, I can't really go much farther than that right now.
Then
but
yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Talks have happened.
I'm assuming that you're, you know, like PowerCon or like anything else, you're looking to have vendors, hopefully maybe have some kind of exclusives depending on how things go and stuff like that. Obviously, that's the dream, right?
Yeah, that's the tough part right now with timing right now. You know, we were like, when we first were talking, we're like, oh yeah, we can get Mattel to do an exclusive figure, and it's like, there's no way Mattel is going to bust out a figure that quick for a con in May. unless
No,
we can get them on board like now.
Yeah. But that's not
we
saying that they don't already have something in the pipeline that they couldn't retrofit for that.
Very true. A
Too bad
repaint.
would be amazing for that. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like
But-
the vintage Too Bad would be boom.
We were thinking, maybe even if they don't, we'd reach out to someone like maybe Mondo or Ramen Toy or someone that could do
Yeah.
an exclusive for us.
Formal.
Kenzo, you'll be here for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Throw something in the air fryer. I'm starving over here. So
You got it.
Ooh.
real quick.
You got it.
It'd be cool if you get
Motu
some
Prince
kind of
says
like,
Dolph, so we get that question a lot. Dolph, very expensive. Even PowerCon wanted to get Dolph, and Jay told me he spoke to Val about price on it, and Jay's words were, "Yeah, no, way too expensive of an ask." We can have several other guests or just Dolph, and I feel like the several other guests would be the better option.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You probably have a lot of the ones that people would ask for that probably are already in that area. That would be.
That's why we feel like Southern California is the perfect spot for it. The talent, I don't have to fly people across the country to get them there. If anything, it's an Uber ride to get them to the hotel. And maybe, a table in a hotel room, no problem.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of history in the LA area. I would love for her to come. We're definitely, her, Alan Oppenheimer, please to get them on board would be amazing.
Right? Yes.
Yeah.
So I missed part of it. Where is the con at?
It's at the Torrance Marriott Hotel in Redondo Beach, California. It's actually where PowerCon was held from 2012 to 2018.
Oh, right on. That's in the LA area.
Yeah, it's about 15-20 minutes south of LA.
Okay, cool.
That's not too far, Joe.
My girlfriend actually has family in San Bernardino and Apple Valley, so I've made that trip like 50 times.
I was gonna say, you're not that far from it then.
Yeah.
My wife has a friend out in LA that she's like, wait, while we're out there, I could go see her. I'm like, all right, start setting it up, because if I have my way, we're going. Like, so start making deals. Like, maybe we can sleep on couches or something if we got to.
Right.
I've even been looking at like Airbnbs and seeing like maybe I can get enough people together and this will be worth it.
That actually would be a really cool idea to do an Airbnb with a bunch of guys.
Right. That's one thing I'm toying with. So like, Kenny, don't be surprised if I hit you up. Like, hey, are you going? Do you want to pitch in on Airbnb? I think that might be worth it.
Well, and when you guys were talking about having a friend close to that area, and I was thinking, I'm pretty good friends with a former NFL player that lives in the Hollywood Hills. I mean, I might go try to go stay in luxury over there if they're be like, Dennis, can I hang out with you guys for a couple nights? I bet they'd enjoy that. So
I said to Allison, and Allison's like, I have a friend that already lives down there. That if
I was like,
I'm
make a vacation. I mean, it's Memorial Day weekend. Make a vacation of it. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Stay at the hotel just Saturday night because that's the night before the con or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, if you can get an Airbnb or something Thursday, Friday, and just go explore around the LA area and hang with friends, it'd be cool.
That's kind of my thought, is like maybe try and get in like Thursday, see LA, see stuff, blah blah, and then Saturday, Sunday be at the con, maybe leave Monday, Tuesday, something like that. Yeah. So, because I've never been to California. The farthest I've been is Vegas. Jess has never been past Texas. So,
well, for those that know, so Disneyland's about 30 minutes from where the con will be. Knott's Berry Farm, which is like a smaller amusement park.
Oh, I keep seeing them on TikTok.
20 minutes. Knott's Berry Farm. Yeah.
Well, because they have what is it now? It's a scare.
Oh yeah, their Halloween scare stuff.
Yeah, which looks awesome. But obviously, it won't be that time of year. But yeah.
Ooh.
There you go. It's like that Toy Plosion had those
but he's
Fright
got
zone
the adult
monsters.
size where we could actually fit our hand in it.
Right.
And yeah, that's another thing. If anybody hasn't really checked out Eldor stuff, man, like
Oh, absolutely.
it's
Eldor-
not even like one of those things where like I look at my own stuff and I'm like, you know, I have fun. I make stuff for my room. And dude, Eldor's putting stuff in like an art show. And like he is so freaking talented, dude. Like over the top, intricate, and he has the patience of a freaking monk. He's seriously can. I mean, like just I did this much in a night, and I'm like, oh my god, I wouldn't, you know, I couldn't do that. Like I'm so wanting to get it done, and he has so much patience, and all the stuff he makes is just phenomenal. So kudos to Eldor, man. You just kick
I'm
ass,
always
man.
just so amazed by some of the stuff I see. I'm just
Seriously,
I made this a couple years ago, and then Eldor is making his, and I have not seen his finished one. But the minute I saw the first shell of his unpainted, I'm like, mine sucks.
Like, you're gonna have to bring that if you come to the con. Bring that.
I'm like, oh my god, Eldor, yours is so much better. He's like, no, sir, yours is good. I'm like, no, mine sucks. Yours is amazing.
Yeah,
this is like thrown together, like.
Yeah, it's a difference between making a custom to have fun in our room and making a custom or making something in an art project that actually goes into a freaking art show. And
yeah, I mean, we were talking the other night on the Frenzy about, you know, if we can get enough event space, we would love to have just like a diorama room.
Oh my god!
Of just like these giant, you know, Skelevator had done that, Snake Mountain and Gray Skull. If we can get those.
Alan
with that 10-foot by 7-foot.
Oh yeah.
Snake
Mountain. Right out a whole nother room.
You're right. That's a whole room on its own, right?
Yeah.
I haven't started yet, but I've got the pieces to do my own like ultimate Gray Skull. It's gonna be bigger than the regular one. It's gonna be pulled out more. You know, I've got like 4 or 5 castles of different kinds over there to kind of blend and meld and fix together to make like something bigger and better.
I'm surprised, Kenny, have you seen that one where it's like
Lovely Evil Horde? Lovely Evil Horde has made the bridge, has made the bottom with the legs, has made the third wall, fourth wall, and the cap.
Yep.
My buddy Wes in Netherlands is actually doing it on his FDM printer, and I have an FDM printer. I just need to bust it out and start using it. But I definitely want to do that project, but I need to do it in a different. I can't do it in resin. There's too much.
Yeah.
And so, but he's Mad Max. I'll have to see it, but I'll send you the link to his page. He's doing that. And then of course Alf has done so much with every Lovely Evil Horde print. Like obviously he did, and the one that he did with Yurko for Hellskull.
Yep.
And like all of these just amazing files that he's used and put together. And dude, Alf, like I said, that was the first person I thought of when you're talking about like customs and just some of the stuff. Cause like the Horde tanks, like all that stuff that he printed, a lot of the stuff that Home Arcade has, that's the bigger stuff, is pretty much Alf, you know?
Yeah.
So
I need to figure out how to start doing 3D sculpting like online. Like I got a course to learn how to use like Fusion, but like I don't learn that way. Like probably have dyslexia or something like that, which would explain why I did so bad in school. But like if I can just figure it out, oh my god, like I would be unstoppable. Like I could do it. I know I could, because I could almost do it in regular 3D. I just don't have the patience to sit there.
And a lot of that is really about just like not just hotkeys, but just learning the program. The program itself is so.
And I'm sure once I learned it, it'd be like, boom, got it. And then I'd know where to experiment and how to try this and how to, let me try this. This might do something different or something like that. Just like I do with anything else. It's just learning the basics. But the course I got was like literally taking you from the ground up. And like, I don't learn that way. Like you have to get me in and show me how to do something quick and easy first. and then start adding on to that type thing. Does that make sense?
Mm,
And
Yeah.
like you start saying, okay, drag this line to here. Now drag it. No, fuck you. Like, how do I
yeah.
show me how to make a ball? Okay, cool. Now, how
One
do
guy
I
that does pretty good on Blender. He shows you how to make the donut with the sprinkles and all that stuff. Like there's a couple YouTube courses that they do.
I need to
And
find a good one. So if anyone
pretty
in
interesting.
the comments knows of a good Fusion or any 3D modeling software thing that's free, that yeah, tell
Because
me.
Blender's really good, but Blender
I don't think that works for 3D prints, does it? Does it? Okay, I don't know.
yeah.
Again, I don't know.
Yeah. I have a buddy that does it with football stuff. He does
Okay.
all the football, like he does a lot of the, he's made helmets, he's made just poses with the football guys, and like I have a group that I do with 3D printing with just the sports. So, and it takes a lot, and I'm the same way like Corey. I for me to focus on something, it's not easy. It's not easy for me to focus on anything. Put me on my desk with all the work in front of me, I could do that, you know.
Yeah.
But Motu prints right here, yeah, start with Blender. The one that I use all the time, like this one, I used, of course, I'm using other people's files, but I literally used the Moteman file for the head and then the back.
Yeah.
And then I attached it on Mesh Mixer, and I put this on one of the bucks that were on there already made. And then I put the bumps on it myself. And so I Frankenstein this on my computer.
Right.
And then I did it to where I can still move the jaw. And then I printed it. And then, of course, I'm using like Buzz Off's legs and arms and stuff. But I've learned to do things like putting things together. But as far as actually designing stuff, the most I've ever designed is the mirror on Grayskull.
Yeah.
I just made that out of putting shapes together.
The most I've done is I got 3D scanned at a MakerCon a few years back. So that I have a 3D scan of me, beer gut and all.
I was gonna say, are you pushing that sucker out in the scan? No. I'd at least sucked it in a little. No,
right? But so I was able to take it and I was able to cut it at the neck to get just a head.
Yeah.
For me, but that was like the most editing to a thing.
That's kind of how I do things too. It's just cut
this off and
on there,
put it that way. So like, but it took me freaking 30-40 minutes to figure out how to do that.
Yeah. Faux show. What'd you make, Cobb?
Jalapeno poppers.
There you go.
Ooh.
The air fryer kicks all the ass.
Yeah, I just made a little breakfast sandwich earlier. Just a little freaking Jimmy Dean one.
He's like, it wasn't enough.
It wasn't, and then I went back and I was like, man, I ate that already. And I made my coffee and came to sit down. I seen like the paper towel in the trash. I was like, oh, I must have ate it. Went back later, half of it was still sitting there. It was behind where I was eating. I was like, oh, I knew I didn't finish it. I was
like, someone in the house messing with you?
Yeah, the paper towel in the trash was from something else.
Marijuana affects the memory.
Right.
It does.
So I was showing Cobb before he started.
A long time.
I was showing Cobb before he started. I did a quick tri-collapse where I took the loincloth off the Masterverse one and attached it to an Origins one and modified the Masterverse armor and stuff to fit the Origins, and then gave him a little bit of a repaint, and it makes a world of difference.
Yeah.
Like he looks really cool.
Yeah. I like the upgraded armor there with the mini comics.
I like the Skittle stats.
Right? I was like, and this is the one from the Masterverse one, but literally I just like cut it and like glued it, and you can't even tell that I did it. Like right there. And it's like, oh, if I didn't point it out to you, you'd have no clue. Like I did.
And like, it's funny because that's like I always think about that. Like if I ever hear that Home Arcade bought a Masterverse at all, you're like, you know why he bought it. He's cutting it down. He's cutting it down to Origins. Yeah.
I did that with the Zodiac too.
Last week, Corey, I was talking about those loincloths that come with the Thundercats. They're removable.
Oh yeah, yep.
And yeah, they just slide on over the original loincloth because he's got his
Yep.
red one on
Yep.
there. Those are really cool. I wish they would just make a pack of stuff like that.
They should.
All these cards.
Oh, nice. Was that your like Clamp Champ custom one? Or
yeah.
was that,
Yeah.
and then you slid that over it?
Masterverse.
Yeah, that looks way better with the Masterverse
I
head.
mean, it's just kind of some stuff thrown on there. I have the real one now, but I haven't took them out of package.
I'm the same. I have a custom one and from Mesh, mix and matching, kit bashing. There you go. Kit bashing the Masterverse.
Over here. There's stuff everywhere.
That's what I did too. I have mine kit bashed on top of Eternia, and I have my original one in the box. I'm not taking that sucker out.
Right.
My original one's in the box. I haven't opened it.
I mean, it's a couple $100 figure. I don't blame you.
I got my Office Tila.
It's like, did you see the TPS report, you assholes?
It's a young Judge Judy right there.
These damn turtles are costing us long distance.
There you go.
What figure did that loincloth come with from the Thundercats? Which one?
Is that Lionel?
There's two white ones, yeah.
I think
it was the Lionel one.
Lionel or a Panthera.
They both, because one's white and one's kind of an off-white.
Yeah.
Right. I know one was Lionel for sure. I'm not sure the other one.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know where I did with that.
And he's got to find it in his room.
Well, no, I was looking around for my actual comic book Triclops. I'm like, where did I put him? He's somewhere.
Mine's in a tote over there, so I didn't.
I still have him in box somewhere too because I just never cared to open him up.
I haven't opened mine. The comic book, the mini comic one. I haven't opened it because it cost me so much to get because I got it secondhand. So I was like, nope, this staying in package.
I actually did a giveaway when it first came out to like boost my Instagram. I bought 2 of them and I did a giveaway for one of them, which I regret.
I came into Origins a little late, so I saw it when it first launched, like everyone. But like, I was, I don't know. I just was, under the assumption like, no, I'm too old for that. I don't do that. I don't do that. My wife is super supportive and it's like, you want some of them. Why don't you buy some of them? I'm like, okay, well, I'll just start with the He-Man and Skeletors. And so, literally, the first 4 I got were the first Wave 1 He-Man and Skeletor and the Battle Armors. And then very soon after that was when Wave 5 came out and they had the vintage heads. So I got them too. And then, very quickly,
sucked in.
Very quickly, it was like, I found a Faker in the wild. Oh, well, I gotta get him. That's my favorite. I gotta get Faker. And then it was like, well, Faker needs someone to battle, so I'll get a Man at Arms. Oh well, Man at Arms should have, if you got Man at Arms, you need Tila. If you got Tila, you gotta get Evil Lyn. And next thing you know, it's like, how do I find the Cobra Khan that's not on sale anymore?
There you go.
But I have one open. I just can't. I think he's downstairs. I think I was messing with like some armor or something, and I think I might have used that armor on him. So I think he's downstairs in my.
So funny because that was a fan choice too.
I've been.
And everybody hates it, but
which I'm surprised that they didn't go back to that. Like that Keldor, everyone was
the Keldor, and then
because they ended up making what
Anti-Eternia Man at Arms.
They made 2 of the 4, but then they never ended up making the other 2. Is that correct? Because it was like
no, they made 1 of the 4.
But I thought there was like 4 of them. And one of them ended up coming out in the regular line. I thought.
I can't remember what the 4th one was. I think maybe.
That's damn. Now I got to think about it. There was Anti-Eternia Man at Arms, Keldor,
the Triclops.
The Triclops.
And then I can't think of it. I think they did though. I think Corey's right.
I think another one came out in the regular line and they just did it. But I'm not sure what it was.
I'm like, I gotta go scroll back way far on my feed to
find it. I'm trying to pull it up now. Hold on.
5 years ago.
Yeah, this Origins, man. I just never thought Origins or any of this.
Wondar was the other one.
Going on.
Wondar.
Oh, Wondar.
Oh, and we didn't pick Wondar? Wow.
I know. I'm surprised. Wonder. Well, you know what it was is there was no Triclops at the time, and I think everybody was just like, "Oh, we need some of these core characters because it's good. The line's going to end. Like, we're not going to get past these first couple waves," which is what I thought.
But then apparently it
5
came
years
down
later.
to those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Wondar, right? Yeah.
But like and so that's probably why they end up making Wondar too. But like I'm surprised they still didn't go back and make those other ones.
The Keldor, especially, I would think.
Yeah.
But that's like the High Priestess and the Pythonus or whatever his name was, and
Keldor. For
that was
Keldor.
yeah,
Keklar.
Keklar, yes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised if I was them, I'd make a 2-pack of them and put them up
Keklar
on
for now.
Caucasians.
That's your Keklar.
Like,
I would do a 2-pack of them and crowdfund them for
Right.
50, 60
Need a
bucks.
Keklar and Pythonus 2-pack, Anti-Eternia Man-at-Arms and Keldor 2-pack.
Like that's what they need. That's what they should crowdfund. Do those. Don't do.
And I'm really shocked they haven't done Anti-Eternia Man-at-Arms because that's just a repaint. That's
Right.
so easy.
Like,
I know, you just go whole freaking
all you need is the new armor. That's all you
whole
need.
10-pack.
Same
Full 10-pack of all the main characters.
Yeah. I mean, when I made mine, I did it with the He-Man head no one likes. Not this one.
It would be really cool to see them go back and do like they did in the 80s, like the gift sets with like evil warriors, and it was like Skeletor, Beastman, and Webstore or something, you know.
So I'm mad about it is like when Origins came out, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start picking up that first wave, and I was like digging through Walmarts and stuff, and then I seen all that very first wave of that Masters of the WWE universe.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, these are kind of cool, but it's not what I'm looking for. And man, I wish I hadn't passed up on that. The Mr. T, the Undertaker, I saw all 4 of them there. And they're so expensive, so hard to get now. I'm like,
I just had an idea. I don't know how much you guys follow, like this is going back to the MotuCon, sorry, just because it just popped in my head. Like the Grayskull Con over in Germany or whatever, or that Toy Explosion or any of them they have. But like when they did it, they just did the cartoon collection She-Ra and the cartoon collection Hordak in a 2-pack. They already had those figures.
Yeah.
So like even getting them to do like an exclusive 2-pack of figures they already have, like She-Ra and He-Man, in an exclusive Motuniverse Con 2-pack
packaging
would be something cool. Sorry, just popped in my head. And so
no, we had that thought too, because you know we were talking with artists that have worked on the brand, and we were like, man, if we can get them to just do like a package, there you go.
Yes, that was another one. Yes, like those 2 did horrible on the market, but like sold out at the con. Like if they did something like that at Motuniverse, like it would sell out, and it would be a way for them to get rid of extra inventory. Like, just saying.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I definitely think that's a great idea. It's just a matter of getting it on board with.
Maybe throw it out.
I don't know what all entailed with them and Mattel on that. Like I know it's like Mattel product, so they had to have some sort of like okay.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I doubt they bought a whole bunch of them and decarded them and recarded them. I doubt they did that. I'm pretty sure that Mattel has some kind of insight into it, but that also might take, I don't know who runs that con over there, and I know there's a language barrier, maybe not, because Germany I think they have to speak English, but
I mean, I have a friend that I talked to that lives in Germany.
Like they might be able to give you a contact or something and say, hey, they do it for us, they might do it for you.
Highly Articulated says that's not how exclusives work. Apparently overseas, though, they they've literally been doing that every. The funny thing is they actually had 2. They had a She-Ra and Hordak that came with like a cassette, kind of like they did in the 80s, and that one sold really well. And then there was
they did a He-Man and Skeletor like that too, that came out in the 80s and then did the right thing. Yeah,
that one was really cool. Yeah, that was the Los Amigos convention one.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's just like stuff they already have. I guarantee you that, for as Hell, that He-Man 4-pack, like, I guarantee if they tore some of them apart and put some of them in a 2-pack or whatever, people will probably rebuy it because it's like, hey, this is new packaging. I don't have that one, and it's the same product they already have.
I give
Very
up.
true.
I'm waiting for that to show up at the warehouse.
Right?
I'm sure it will at some point, man. They've had it forever now.
I did go downstairs and I forgot I got hurt from Hasbro.
Nice.
No cover girl.
Are their heads like the ball joints compatible with like Masterverse at all?
You could always make it work.
Yeah, I'm just
A little
wondering.
Dremel
like,
action, you can make anything work.
Wrestling. I wonder if they're smaller or bigger because these wrestling ones are just a little smaller than Masterverse. I was wondering if they might be GI Joe size. So
And these are really good head sculpts for these.
I know, that's why I've been seeing just like heads for sale. I was like, I'd grab some heads just to throw on like these wrestling figures I have. I bought a bunch of these freaking girls just cheap.
Dude, I have no idea what I did with that damn thing. Because obviously I remember it. The best way to find it is the boots. The red boots with the stripe in the middle. Like that's easiest way to find them. But I didn't find them in those bins. I don't know what the hell I did with them. Because I had one open and one in box.
Was that
now? You gonna come join us, Adam?
Was that a Stacy Keebler that you used, Cobb, for that?
Yeah, Stacy. Yeah, for the Tila.
Right on. That's
yeah,
awesome.
and that was cheap too. She's on sale at Walmart. I think she was like $14.
What was the one in red that looked like?
I don't know their names. So
Hey,
I
Todd.
haven't kept up. They're not. She's not old enough for me to know. Carmella. I think it was Carmella.
Carmella, yeah.
And now I know the difference between the basic figures that have like no articulation, like this single joint knees and elbows and stuff. Like there's no articulation at all really to her. No ab crunch or nothing. But that Lips lost her head. These ones got all the double joint knees and elbows and all that. So if I am gonna pick some up, I mean that's why she was so cheap.
Where's Thanos tonight?
Basic
figures. All these
and
lady
like,
figures, it made me think and was like, oh, what nasty things you get. And then I was like, wait, where's Thanos?
Oh, well, you bringing something else?
Too funny.
And I did find this up in Colorado Springs the other night, which was kind of cool. And every time I see a really cool off the wall Batman, I always have to get it. And this one's black mask as Batman.
Oh, that's cool.
Right on.
I got this. I haven't totally taken it out yet because I'm planning on repainting her because the normal one is stupid expensive. So this one was the $30 or whatever, and it's the exact same sculpt as the
Completely
classic
gold
Wonder Woman. So I'm just gonna repaint her to be the classic Wonder Woman. Not that much different than I did for this Dick Grayson.
Picked up this one because I was like, oh, I should go get my Harley Quinn.
Nice.
Yeah, some of these girl wrestlers.
What's up, Todd?
Well, fellas, I gotta jump off. I'm in my bedroom. My wife wants to go to bed, so.
Mike, yeah, thanks for mine. Now I know a little more than I knew before about.
If you guys are around on Wednesday, we want to have a big party, so everybody's welcome to jump on.
Yeah, like last Thursday, I was only there for a minute. And all I heard was I think Skelly. I know he lives in Fresno, but I thought he mentioned something about being up in Fresno. I was like, oh God, way up there. But
no.
Torrance is a little closer to me.
Yeah, Torrance. Yeah. We want to be in a metropolitan area. Fresno is a little too far out there.
Yeah. So.
All right, on, Mikey. Well, thanks for coming and sharing everything with us, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
Be sure to go give Motuniverse a follow and share your ideas.
Check out their YouTube channel, their Instagram. Like he said, message them with ideas.
Yes,
all that
thank
good
you.
stuff.
Appreciate it. All right,
All right, brother.
Night,
have a good night.
See you later, brother. Have a good night.
See ya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I definitely want to get out there to go because that sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one. It's gonna be cool.
Man, 150 VIP pass, that ain't bad.
No, not at all.
That,
Yeah, even the regular pass for $60 a weekend, that's totally reasonable. Like, I think PowerCon's even like 80 or 90, if I remember correctly, last time they had it, and that was 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
you know, my son to go with me, he'd probably like it.
Nope.
He's never been there.
Yeah, and I've never even been to a con before, so
Me
I
either.
went to
Yeah.
Colorado Springs Comic Con. That was just a bunch of Funko Pops. It was ridiculous. It was at the World Arena, and I mean they did have some talent there doing signatures and stuff, and I don't remember if there was anybody really high. I think the last one they had, like, what was his name from Too Cool?
Too cool,
Scotty Too Hottie.
No, the
Brian Christopher.
sumo.
Oh, Rikishi.
Rikishi was there.
Oh, damn.
That's funny.
I don't know what it is about Funko Pops at the college, man. All the professors, or a lot of the professors, got them all in their offices, especially the engineering. For some reason, engineering, I go in there, man, like every other office is just shelves of Pops. There's one guy in there that just has a whole room, looks like behind you, Kenzo, but just Pops, and all organized into Marvel, Harry Potter, freaking tons of them.
And I guess there's a place for them. I think even as collectors, even if we dive a little bit into it and kind of go that route for a while, I think it just gets old so quick for me. Like, it just got old. I'm done. It's just, I'm done. I got the bigger ones. Like, I got the bigger Masters Universe ones. I got a big Optimus Prime. Like,
Those are
cool. I used to get the big basketball guys and customize them and resell them. But yeah, I saw the new ones coming out. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
How shitty is this? I'm buying the Dungeons and Dragons Funko Pops because they're the best Dungeons and Dragons figures that are out right now. And Dungeons and Dragons is owned by freaking Hasbro.
Oh, it's crazy.
Hasbro owns D&D and won't do good Dungeons and Dragons figures. Like, the Pops are better.
Yeah.
It's so sad. It keeps me up at night.
I remember seeing that cube at I think I sent you the picture, didn't I, Joe, of the cube that I saw at GameStop or whatever?
Oh, the gelatinous cube?
Yeah.
There's Adam. What's up, Adam?
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, I picked up the gelatinous cube because it was like $8 on Amazon. So
it doesn't take much to drop those prices with Funkos. If you want a Funko, just wait a little while. You'll pay a few bucks.
My niece's husband buys a bunch and sells them too. Like, some of them, he makes some good money off of it. I know he's got a whole eBay off them.
Well, there's still a market for it. I mean, there really is. It's just those ones that you look back and they had the ones that were, the really hardcore people, like just like with the Pokemon stuff, like the really hardcore ones. They've got certain ones that are worth $500-$600 for something, but it's just, they got their own group. So just like every other community or every other freaking toy line.
They sell for that much. That doesn't mean that they're worth that much.
Right.
Well, I mean, if they sell for that much,
Beanie Babies, right?
It's worth that much.
But, just like they said that one, what's that ugly little thing that was a big hit lately? The little
Labubu's.
They said that they're already tanking. They're already starting to lose interest. So,
well, as soon as they overproduce them, then that's But Beanie Babies back in the day, people thought that those were going to be worth money, and it's like they made 50 million of every one. Like,
did you see that documentary about those with those moms in Chicago? Like, they were obviously fighting each other in line. They're trying to get to that certain one, and there was a lady that literally had it all. And at the time, the value of them, she's like, "Oh, this is my kid's college fund, and this is this and this," and then it just then they started retiring them and then bringing them out of retirement, and then the value just went to shit. And then like these ladies had a big room full of worthless fucking, stuffed little bears. So
Yep.
I remember being a kid, my mom was a hairstylist, and the nail lady, she was all into Beanie Babies and had me go with her because they were like limited, buy this or that.
the Hallmark stores, right? They would
Yeah, and
always
then
have
the
them.
here was all huge, and they were not helping her. So
everywhere.
she gave me one. She said, "Here, stick this one in your pocket." And I was just a little kid. I was jacking Beanie Babies.
That's funny.
The Hallmark booth at San Diego Comic-Con is busy all weekend. Like long lineup at the Hallmark booth for people to get Christmas ornaments.
Ornaments,
Yeah.
Like special edition, limited release Christmas ornaments, and people go bonkers over them, and they're not cheap.
No,
Like
I know
they're,
that.
you know,
honestly,
50,
some of the
60
He-Man
bucks for
ones-
like a Christmas ornament. And
I'm not
it's,
seeing that
one
for
per. And
You have some people who are like Christmas super fans, and that's why you can have some Christmas stores year round, and like they stay afloat because some people are like always looking out for Christmas stuff. I like Christmas, but not that much. Not knocking it, because I have stuff that I'm sure some people are like, it's fine, but I don't need to see it that much. Yes, I said.
Well, just like the people that spend the money on fireworks, like, dude,
Yeah.
the neighbors, like I see people, they're spending thousands of dollars every 4th of July on something that literally goes up in smoke. I mean,
What about blowing
So-
your money?
My idea is I'll sit and let you spend
I'll
all
watch
your money
yours.
on fireworks, and I'll watch you do it.
I always have to chuckle at myself, like when I'm shopping for laundry soap and I'm like, $17. Fuck that. There's no way I'm spending that much money. And then I'm like, oh, a $300 pre-order for action figures? That's cheap.
Yeah.
mhm.
yeah. Oh, I need this one chase variant, so I'll buy 12 to guarantee that I get the one figure.
Ironic that you
Yeah,
bring that up.
everything at the grocery store.
Guess what I'm going to do?
Oh, it's not ironic. I know.
But damn, the
It's
price
in
of
the chat.
gas. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Dude,
How
I'm just like
dare they
that way
buy
with chips. I buy
crazy
bags of chips
crazy.
every week, and I won't buy them unless they're on sale. A bag of chips is like $6-7 now.
Mhm.
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how we
spent $17 and something on Carl's Jr. meal the other day. Nothing fancy about it, just the burger, fries, and drink. And it was $17. I was like, that is so fucking insane for just a meal.
Yeah.
I remember, well,
And then stop at Walmart on the way home and buy a $25 action figure. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, that's a bargain. Yeah. That's why I laugh at myself, is because of the dichotomy of it, that duality of
Oh, yeah,
what.
I do that.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
eat
know.
out that much. I hardly ever. I make all my lunches and everything. I was like, I'm not spending money on that. I need my toy money. So
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah, a
make my
buddy of
own
mine was
coffee.
like, yeah, I went to Cripple Creek, and Cripple Creek has the casinos. They're like, yeah, I was up there at Cripple Creek gambling and stuff. I'm like, dude, I would literally sit there and going, dude, I could have bought like 4 freaking toys if I was, He goes, but if you hit, how many kids? I'm like, no, we don't play that game. Nope.
I do both. I do action figures and I do the casinos.
Oh,
But I do the casino like once every 3 or 4 months.
There you
Like
go.
$40, that's it. Or $50, or like it's planned into a trip or something like that. Not like every week.
Not just to go to,
I will say I've never left a casino without just at least breaking even. I'm
That's
I
good.
have.
good about that. I'll win even like pinning machines when I don't know if they still have pinning machines, but
Oh yeah, they
go in
do.
there, put $20 in, and I win $40. I take the 20 out and be like, okay, this is all I'm gonna play with. This other
Use
20.
the house money. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah.
I've walked out short, and I've also walked out like 3,000 up. So I've played the whole gambit.
There you go.
I've never really been into gambling, but I live in Nevada, so there's a lot of gambling here.
No,
You can-
no.
you
Where
can
would
go-
you go to Nevada to
You
gamble?
can go to the casinos and drink for free,
Yeah.
I don't drink now, but there was a time that I'd go in there with a roll of nickels and drink like $50 worth of beer on a roll of nickels. So it's free. So
yeah, and that's still you weren't gambling. You were playing chess and you were winning.
yep. That's the way to do it.
The only way you gamble now is, like you said, getting all those figures to get a chase.
That's
the gambling you do.
No,
I'll buy
not
this.
gamble. It's
Maybe it'll
guaranteed.
sell out.
Guaranteed. Yeah, that's true.
Guaranteed. It's guaranteed that I'm going to have a good time.
That's right.
And the action figure lasts longer on your shelf than the burger does in the waistline.
I don't know. I've been fat for a long time.
I know.
So-
Santa Claus, Indiana.
Well, you guys,
Joe, you mentioned
I'm fading. I'm gonna jump out real quick. I'm sorry. Long day, and then my Broncos play at 7:30 in the morning because they're in London. So I got to get up early, so I'm gonna get my ass to bed. So
No worries,
all right.
brother.
appreciate
Have a
you.
good night, Kenny.
I'll see y'all later.
Stopping in,
Yep.
dude.
All right, bye, guys.
Man.
Joe, you mentioned Hasbro owning D&D and not
Yeah.
making good D&D figures.
Yes.
What do you think of the possibility? It's not been announced, or no, but it's not even like people are just sort of throwing it out there. Hasbro announced their new Hasbro 375 branding for 3.75 inch, so 1/18 scale.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of threw it out there like, we're going to expand this world. It's great for world building. So for IPs that require, buildings or vehicles or dragons,
Right.
it allows them to sort of create a world in a much smaller scale. What do you think of that?
I would be thrilled if they did a 3.75 inch D&D line. As long as they put the quality into it. That's the big problem I'm having with Hasbro, is that like the Drist figure was all right, but like all the movie ones that they made, then they did the ones based on the cartoon that don't look like the cartoon characters, like it's a stylized version of them. And a lot of people, I haven't even opened mine because I bought the whole set, but people were like, yeah, I'm opening them and they're broken in the package, and it's
I was hearing a lot about that when those came out. A lot of breakage.
yeah. And it's just like D&D is so popular right now. Like it's bigger than it's ever been. If they did just
Steve's here. It's crazy, Steve. I was just speaking about you like 2 seconds ago. I was like, oh, I wonder if Ken will show up later. And I was like, we haven't had Steve on here for a while either.
Right.
I think a couple weeks. So good to see you,
But if
brother.
they-
Have you come by later?
I
If you
feel
want the
like
link to this, no.
I feel like if they just did like a really solid D&D line, because they're getting their ass kicked by Funko right now. Like the Funko Pop D&D figures are better quality, and better sculpts than what Hasbro's doing, and they own the property. Like no licensing or anything. Like just make it good. Makes me sad. But yeah, I'd be thrilled by any good D&D content. Like I have a huge collection of D&D miniatures,
Yeah.
Like just give me D&D stuff. Like we want to buy it. Oh. And with like D&D is so popular, it's just everywhere right now, which is freaking awesome. And I feel like they're just not capitalizing on it, Like Baldur's Gate 3 was this massive, huge hit, and the Funko Pops are the only way to get like the characters from Baldur's Gate 3, and I just don't get it. So sorry, go ahead, Adam.
No, I was going to say, I think I've asked you this before, but you build your campaigns, right? When like you don't go by the books or you don't do like pre-built stuff. So I was just at San Diego Comic-Con, they had the new starter set, and then the Stranger Things starter set as well, which is kind of like a self-contained you know, a self-contained adventure, which I think is based on like some of the monsters and things that they've referenced in the show, but I don't know exactly which ones. But it's cool. I mean, it's like like you said. I mean, they got to strike while the iron's hot, because people won't care about D&D. Well, people will care about D&D forever.
Some
probably.
people will
They
forever,
have forever,
but for it to be the cultural icon that it is right now, I mean, there's so many people that play in different styles now. Like I hear about kids playing on like their lunch break at school, you know?
Yeah.
And that, so what, you got a half an hour, 40 minutes, play a quick little game. Like that was never our mindset. Like we had a 24-hour game one time. Like it was always about like marathon gaming, you know, when I was young, because I wasn't tired all the time like I am now. So, you know, it's like, let's freaking go. And I think modules are fantastic. Some people love that. You know, for me, I like the freedom of planning my own stuff so that I have versatility. Whatever way the guys, you know, the players want to go, they can go, and I don't have to read ahead in the book real quick or something like that. That's me personal, but you know, some people prefer to have all that structure in there and the monsters prepared in advance and everything. So I think the more areas you cover, the better off you're going to do. You know, there's so many people that like so many different styles of things. You might as well just cover it all.
Have you looked at any other? I mean, this is not a leading question. I'm not trying to sort of bait you into talking about the Four Horsemen game, but have you looked at other versions? Like, have you looked at what's it called, Humblewood, or have you looked at like some of the little independent sort of stuff that people have done? Have you looked at that Son of Oak Studios?
No, we've played.
I played their little solo campaign based on a little comic book. It was actually it's kind of cool. Very, very different, but and Joe's gone.
It's like he froze.
Yeah,
play Joe. I don't know if
I'm sure he'll come back.
Am I back? Okay. I was just thinking, like, I sat here for 2 hours not talking, and my internet was fine. And as soon as I have something to say, it's going to crash on me. But a lot of those third-party creators are very, very imaginative. There's one that I love. You know, the Dungeon Dudes, the YouTubers. They're Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Like, I freaking love that setting.
Right back.
Because it's just so different and creative. It's like eldritch horror in D&D, you know, like combining a medieval style fantasy with like Call of Cthulhu-ish type themes and stuff like that. Like, it's really cool. And I'm of course drawing a blank. We played a few other ones, and I'm just can't think of the names of the companies off the top of my head right now, but a lot of the third-party stuff is really good. I'm a big Pathfinder fan too. Pathfinder's system, they don't play 5th edition. Theirs is like they took 3rd edition and kind of made it like expanded on it. And it's a really like super complex. A lot of people call it Mathfinder because there's a lot of calculating and stuff in it, but I love that stuff. So, you know.
Oh, okay. Because I think it's called Son of Oak. It's like the studio that made this game, and I can't remember. Legends of the Mist, I think, is what it's called. But Son of Oak Studios is the company that made it, and it's like no math. Like your character sheet is like, hey, you got a bunch of stuff in a backpack, and they describe the character, and your character traits are essentially what you use in your situations, you know, so it's like all you need is 2 D6s,
right?
And it's super, super simple. My 9-year-old played through it as well,
right?
And like self-guided through this little comic book thing that you can download and play. And I was like really impressed with how simple the mechanics were, because it's not like, okay, I got to check my stats and then I got to add this to that. And then, because of this, I got to subtract this. It's like, it is a little bit of that, but it's all right in front of you. And again, it's like less rules. There's fewer rules, and it's,
I think that is the genius of modern gaming. That's what they hit on with 5th edition, was they made an edition that wasn't for nerds. Like anybody could play it, you know? And I took offense to it at first, because I was like, this is for us, you know? We were the nerds when I was young playing this math heavy game, you know? And that was a bad attitude to have. It's got a little bit of gatekeeping there from old Joe, where I'm seeing now that was the genius of it. Is here's the simplified thing that you don't have to do a bunch of math. There's no THACO to calculate or anything like that. And all it did was allow all these different people that were, you know, imaginative, creative, but didn't have to be limited by sitting down with a textbook of rules to learn how to play the game. I remember when I was a teenager, there was an RPG called Amber that was a diceless role-playing game, and that was kind of a similar concept. But I remember thinking, like, that's dumb. I want to roll dice and do math, you know. That's why we play these games, you know. So
I will say, rolling dice, though, I think really does add the game element, because without the dice, it's just storytelling. It's
that's what it is. Yeah.
Which is great if that's what you want to do.
It is, but it doesn't have the randomness.
It doesn't allow, like, realistically, if you're telling a story, you're not likely to kill off your own character. So the dice sort of keep you honest in a way.
The stories, it's funny because I've been playing for like 35 years or 32 years. And the stories that get brought up by everybody is the natural ones and the natural 20s, you know, in those certain moments where you either fail horribly or succeed spectacularly. And those moments don't happen without the dice and adding that sense of randomness, you know? So I agree. I think dice are very important. So, Jake Anderson asks, why do you think the NECA D&D fail? You know what? I have no idea, because those are really good figures.
No,
I don't think they failed. I think they just didn't have the market for them.
Yeah, or
they
maybe
did 2 versions.
It might have been a limited license too, where they could only make those, the figures that were made in the original line of D&D figures from the 80s, and that, I assume, is part of it, because they didn't expand on it at all. It was like I said, just those figures. So it might have been a limited licensing deal. I don't know.
Still need to fix my what's that one guy's name? Grimsword? No.
Yeah. Grimsword, right? Yeah.
Grimsword, is that it?
The one with the snakes?
Yeah, foot broke off. My son got me that, and I was like, oh man.
They're NECA figures, though. Like, I'm surprised if they don't break. I mean, that's just, you know.
Yeah, they're only NECA type things out of it. My Warduke, he hasn't changed positions. He's just been standing in the same spot. He looks so damn good, though. I love that figure.
Yeah. That's all I do is museum poses. Everything is just standing on my shelves. So,
yeah, he is. It's such a good stance out of him and everything. He looks freaking, and like pictures too. I've noticed, like when I was taking pictures and stuff, like he just looked so much better than some of my other pictures.
Elkhorn is probably one of the best dwarf action figures that I've ever seen. Like, he just has that incredible loadout and you know, is well built and, you know, tons of weapons and accessories.
I got the little goblin type dude. I forget his name completely, but
I do too. And I think he's a hobgoblin, yeah. But they're
cool.
They're really cool figures. I really wish they had done more.
I don't think he'll ever break. He's a little sturdy, a little sturdy thing.
Little chunk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I see Lone Dragon commented that he likes Squinvar and the Owlbear. The Owlbear actually is a pretty good figure. I just wish that the paint apps were better. It's like the quality of the sculpt doesn't fit like the generic paint job they put on there. I think somebody could go in and well, maybe I might do it actually. Go in and do like a repaint and just kind of have the paint app fit how good the sculpt was. They did a Displacer Beast too, and that Displacer Beast figure was freaking awesome.
Yeah,
they've actually done the Displacer Beast and the Beholder, the named Beholder, Xanathar, with the movable eye and the pile of gold and the goldfish and everything was really cool too. Moving jaw, like, so they did pretty good on the monsters. I just wish the actual figures were as good as the monsters were. It's not a criticism. I feel like I'm a dad talking to my son. Like, come on, guys, you can do better. You know, like, we know you have potential. Live up to that potential. You know, I just want to see cool stuff. Because it's like my love of D&D is what got me into Mythic Legions, of course. And, you know, like I just opened my second skate back and I'm looking at this figure, you know, this really, really cool skate back. And it's like this is what I want from Hasbro, you know, like give us this, you know, but like a D&D figure. My son moved my camera and I keep losing it, but you know, I mean, this is just an amazing, monstrous figure. And I want more stuff like this. That's cool. Or, you know, like I was messing around with the Sir Andrew, and it's like we can get this from the Horseman, but the Hasbro figures just don't. They're not even close, you know. Like, I just want better.
Yeah, I really like that Silver Knight that I got too. I got for so cheap. That Knight from Mythic that just came in, and it's really cool.
I bought
good pictures.
I bought a 12-pack of those. I couldn't help it.
Yeah. Oh no, well, this comes off on camera. I was playing around with that knock with trying to make myself bigger. You see.
Yeah.
I'm turning into Tibius.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah, Danos is really on there, man. He's been killing. I don't know what it is. I think because he takes such good pictures to begin with. Ones that he animates, man, they just look so damn cool.
Right.
And he's just been killing it on there, man.
Lone Dragon says, did you pre-order that two-headed ogre? I really had to talk myself out of it. In D&D, those are called an Etten. It's a two-headed giant. And it looks so close to like the D&D Etten that I was just like, oh, I want it. But I spend so much money on Mythic Legions. I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. So I talked myself out of it.
Who's making that?
Medi Toys. It was on 5K.
Okay.
For pre-order.
5K will get me in trouble too.
Man, there's a lot of really good looking import figures that I'm constantly like just don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it.
I have to back out. There's so much. There'll just be some out of nowhere that'll catch my eye. I'm like, oh, let me go check that out, and then going from there, just man, ooh, this is fucking rad too.
Yeah, Lone Dragon says Medi. Yeah.
Okay.
They make some good stuff. So for sure. I've been trying to budget with Legion's Con coming up, but it's not easy. It is not easy. I'm a big. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I can't really wrap my head around Four Horsemen dropping this much stuff.
That was the exact comment I was going to make.
Within a month of Legion's Con. Like
I thought, because last year's wasn't bad, I didn't think. It was like $100 for a 4-pack of skeletons. And that's what I was expecting this year, like a 4-pack of something for like $100. I can blow $100, before Legion's Con. That's not a big deal.
they did have a figure obscura as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, even that, the figure obscuras are what?
But they didn't have a wave of Legacies figures plus the skeleton set plus the zombies plus
the zombies with soft good packs, so you have to buy extra zombies for the.
There also weren't as many exclusives for Legion's Con.
Nope, because they're at 4 right now. Plus, there'll probably be a table drop figure, I assume, since they've done it the last 2 years. Plus, the armory experience is massive. Like there's so many options to choose from, and it's just like, it's a lot of stuff. Plus, the vendor tables are amazing. When you go, there's always a ton of vendor stuff. Like, it's a hit. I'm a little bummed about the graveyard being as expensive as it is, because as a completist, like I have to get the 12-pack to make sure that I get the black skeleton, because it's going to be massively expensive on the aftermarket, so like I have to make sure that I get it. So it's what
is it, 12-pack?
It's you have to get the 12-pack to be guaranteed to get the chase figure.
The 12-pack's like $250, I think.
Yeah. And so like that's a lot of money to drop. Plus the zombies are what, 45 a piece or 42, so I think 42 a piece.
Yeah.
And I need like 4 of those, because if I get those, with the soft good pack, and it's just like,
well, how does the chase work on that? You happen to maybe get them with the 4-pack?
Well, it's
1 in 12 is a black one. And if you buy a case, you get 12, and it's in the 12.
Guaranteed, yeah.
If you buy singles, you're
rolling the dice.
You're rolling the dice, yeah. You could order 1 skeleton and get the chase.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was only a 4-pack.
Well, you could also order 12
No.
singles and not get the chase.
Yep.
Oh man.
Because that's how probability works. Every skeleton is 1 in 12. It's not a guarantee that out of the 12 you will get one unless you buy the case.
Yeah.
But there's also not 12 of them. There's
only what, 4?
5. Well, there's 5. There's 4 plus the
5
chase.
with the chase, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I could buy 5, but there's a pretty good chance the chase ain't going to be in that 5. So, well, because they're only $20 a piece, which is a really good price for the skeleton bodies. But I got to make sure that I get the black one, because I might end up spending $200 on just the black one later on. You know how aftermarket.
So it'll be pricey on its own later. Yeah.
So
meanwhile, if you want a purple one, just wait, because it'll be available for like $10. Once everybody's got the chase figures, and they got way too many skeletons.
Yeah, I mean, I like the pastel skeletons, but I just don't know if that's going to hit a wide audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're...
Yeah, remember George did his skeletons, and a lot of his were colored like that? That's what I thought of first. I didn't think of those zombie bone candy things like everybody else did. I thought of George's... what's Glyos skeletons.
Yeah. That's the first thing that popped into my head is like, oh, I can put these on display at Easter too. Just because of the colors.
Festive Easter skeletons. Just wait. Christmas next year, we're going to get red, white, and green skeletons.
Right.
Fall colors for Thanksgiving.
Right. But yeah, I don't know. I guess from their point of view, there's probably a lot more people that are going to buy this and not go to Legion's Con. So maybe it was a good business decision. But this is going to cause me to spend a lot less money at Legion's Con because I have to buy this stuff. And the pre-order prices are cheaper, and it falls under their $10 flat shipping. So,
I suspect they've looked at their numbers and they've never. This is just a suspicion. I can't base this on anything at all because I don't know any of the numbers. But I bet they've looked at their numbers pre-Legion's Con, post-Legion's Con, every month of the year, every whatever, and they've probably seen consistent numbers regardless of when and how and what the format is. And I'm sure they did their due diligence, and they know that if they release these now, even with Legion's Con 3 weeks away, 2 weeks away, whatever it is, that they're not worried. I also think it's technically a $20 item, so it's not it's not releasing a dragon a week before Legion's Con. It's a sort of an incidental fee for most Legion's Con or most Mythic Legions collectors.
Right.
Even if you're getting the all in for $200, that's still less than a typical all in.
Oh yeah, 240. So. It's $240 for the 12-pack, which is a good price. And I'm the nut that's a completist, that has to have them all. So, that's more on me than it is on them. But, there's still a little part of me that's just like, darn it, you guys. I wanted that money for more exclusives at LC. So,
yeah, maybe.
See, because like, the exclusive parts that they put in, like on the Sir Valgard, the knight legs and parts to make like the human knights are the Legion's Con exclusive parts. Yeah, I need at least 3 of those for my display.
Yep,
I have to. So, there's a certain amount of money that I'm going to have to spend at Legion's Con. So,
yeah, true.
I'm really considering putting some ramen noodle packages in my suitcase so that I don't have to eat out while I'm there. So
worry about that when you get home.
Right.
That's a future problem, not a Legion's Con.
Tomorrow Joe's problem. Yeah.
I mean, Christmas, you won't have to shell out much money for Christmas. You'll be fine.
I actually don't, thankfully, because I only have one child that's under 18, so the older kids, I don't have to feel bad about not getting them presents.
You don't have to buy your own presents.
Right. So.
Yeah, how much are Legion Con tickets?
What's it?
The ticket's cheap.
Like $50?
Yeah, I think the weekend I think it's about $50. So it's not. That's not the hard part. The hard part is getting there and paying for the hotel and paying for the meals.
You too, Adam. I'm on the other side of the freaking country.
Yep. Yeah, it was an 8-hour flight for me. I had to do 1 hour from Reno to Vegas and then 8 hours from Vegas to Jersey. So.
Man, that seems long, but I guess mine's broken up because I fly from where I am on the West Coast east first, about 3 hours,
and
then it's just because of where you are, I think. Because I fly, it's not 3 hours, it's like 5.5 or 6. There's a time zone change. I always forget that. I always think oh man, it's only like I leave at 5, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't seem like it's taking that long.
Right.
DeLorean over here.
Yeah. But I always any chance I get, whenever the option is there, I always take a red eye because I feel like I'm wasting less time because I wouldn't be doing anything otherwise.
That's what I did last time. It was an overnight flight, and my idea was to sleep on the plane, but I also flew Spirit Airlines. not realizing that they pack you in like sardines on hard plastic seats. And I got zero sleep because it was just too uncomfortable. But so that was just a learning experience. That was only the second time I've flown in my whole life. So I'm still learning how all this stuff works.
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff that you got to figure out. I would say that at this point I'm pretty seasoned at flying and at booking flights.
My flight up, the lady next to me had one of those inflatable pillows that goes around your neck, and I was like, God, that's such a good idea, like. So this year I'm gonna have one of those inflatable pillows.
Flotation device.
So, yep.
If they got those, or you just pull the cord. Like I just wanted the pillow out of it.
Right. Lone Dragon says, "Why are the zombies not mythic? I'd get fantasy zombies over modern clothes zombies." They did mythic zombies.
Yeah, there is some, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Necronominus wave, I'm pretty sure was
the Undead Builder Pack.
The Undead Builder Pack, yeah. That was
that one Cosmic Legions guy says processing. That one we were talking about, I don't know. I really don't know their names. The green guy with like the brown wooden looking armor.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna draw a blank. This guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Processing soon, so hopefully get him.
I need that now.
How close you think? It's different green.
It's a different green. This one's more of a
that's what I thought from pictures.
Like a forest green. Yeah. So, but
there's a head I want to get for that, and then I need somebody maybe to paint it.
I need that just for that sort of wood armor to go on.
Yeah.
I am in the minority that loves Bryophytus, but the armor color is
that's exactly what I was thinking. That on Bryophytus with a freaking rat.
So
I might be doing that too.
I have an extra. The guy with the wooden head.
Faunus.
I have an extra Faunus, and I was thinking about trying that on some of this on Faunus. I think would look amazing.
Yep.
So, yeah, I was just thinking about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a little bit paint to kind of match it up to his kind of head.
So, yeah, just some ideas that I was tossing around in my head, messing with this guy today. So, hell yeah.
That's another thing. I need to spend a good solid amount of time on Kirby's little
configurator, I think they're calling it.
Yeah. Because I lost it last year. I lost it at the Armory Experience, and I ended up buying. I put up my figures together, and I was happy with my figures. And then got home and looked at what was available just as a standard figure, and I basically made 2 of the standard figures. And I was like, damn. I had an idea. I was like, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this, and then I went and I was panicked and just grabbed things. And I liked them. I still like the figures, but then I was just like, man, I gotta take the time to do it properly and make a list and keep that picture on my phone and just be like, hey, stick to the plan.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to do is design them. Because last year I had a plan. I did all that and was ready. And then I got there and I was having so much fun just hanging out with everybody. I didn't execute my plan because I was just having fun hanging out. And then I got home and I was like, I need all those freaking parts. And it was just the hunt was on, and it was such a pain in the ass. I ended up getting everything. I tracked them down and I got them all. But yeah, it would have been better if I had just stuck to my plan and executed. And I want to do that this year too. Because Bill Dranowski, Dorklayer, figured out which parts are exclusive to the con that aren't going to be available in the packs that you can buy afterwards. And Kirby added that to the configurator. Yeah. So it actually tells you what parts you can't get later. So I want to focus on.
Are you just going to go for exclusive parts?
Probably. Yeah.
Is that they don't even have to match? You'll just start with that.
Yeah. I mean, they'll match as much as I can make them match. But if I can get
Yeah.
all the exclusive parts there, I'm planning it. I'm gonna get at least one all in on the figures when they release them
on the
next year.
Yeah.
You know, maybe two. We'll see how I'm doing financially at the time, but you know,
Yeah, that's
I-
that man. It's an expensive con. Like it's of all the cons that I do, that one tends to end up being the most expensive, just because they do a really good job with all their exclusives and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, I mean you can get it later, but you can't because
but you can't. Yeah, because there's
because
parts
it's
you
different
can't.
packaging and there's different parts and there's this, that, and the other thing, and it's like,
Mhm.
shoot.
Yep.
So
Yeah, because that.
I gotta figure out what I can and can't buy at the con, not just from them, but from like other companies, because
Yeah.
that's my sort of Achilles heel is that being in Western Canada, almost everything has to get shipped to me, and a lot of stuff
Right.
ends up sort of crossing a border. So it's like I the last couple years I bought a bunch of plunderlings,
Mhm.
but I'm like, okay, I can get plunderlings from Big Bad Toy Store. I just have to pay, the shipping. So I gotta be like, okay, I can't, no plunderlings this year. Like I gotta,
Right.
like
Right. Right.
just gotta
'Cause you-
stick to the things that I
So
can't
do you
get
pay?
if I'm not
Do you
there.
pay import fees on stuff that you
Oh
order
yeah.
like that?
Yeah. I mean, I hear people whinging about like, oh, I paid $17 for this or $20 for that, or oh, UPS hit me with a brokerage fee. That's every single package that Canadians and international collectors receive every time they get a package. And we're just kind of laughing at you guys. Like, that meme, the meme where the guys are they got the nooses around the neck and the guy says, first time.
First
It's like,
time,
that's
yeah.
what it feels like.
You're right.
Like
Yeah,
you get
for
used
sure.
to it. You get used
Right.
to it. You just
Right.
kind of shrug and go, yeah, it sucks, right? But you just
Yeah.
roll with it. You can't change it.
Right. Right. Well, there was a lot of people that were upset about like the legacy figures being 55, and it's like they're still made in another country and shipped over here. So
Yeah.
the horsemen are paying all those fees. They've got to pass that along to us. They can't just eat it all. Like
Yeah, and I mean, like $55. Like, come on now. Like, you've been trying to pick up an Otho for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and then the Four Horsemen goes, "Hey, we upgraded it. Here you go. It's $55." People are like,
Right.
"How dare you?"
Right.
What do you?
and the figures.
I'd rather pay $300
Right,
and buy
right.
it from some other person that has had it for years and doesn't even want it. They just want to cash in.
Right.
How dare
right.
you try to charge me $55 as a retail price? People are funny though. Like that's
It
people's
is, it
brains
is.
are weird, right? Collector
Yeah.
math doesn't math. It's like
No, for sure. And it's a horseman figure. So when you get it and you start looking at paint apps, like how they paint the rivets and the seams and everything on, like, there's not even a reason to do this, to paint all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's the back of the figure, like, and he's actually got a cape. I don't have it on, but there's a cape that covers all that. But they do it anyways.
Is that Sir Andrew?
Yeah, Sir Andrew.
I haven't opened mine yet.
I'm army building them, so this is like my 5th one. But
it's a great
because I have a problem. But
oh really?
It's they're just such good quality figures,
Mhm.
like they are worth $55 the way that a case of eggs is worth 22. You know what I mean? Like everything is expensive nowadays. At least we're getting something good quality.
Good point.
So,
hey guys, I'm hopping off. I'm tired. It's 1:30. I ate some sleep. You guys have a good time. I will see you later. It was
All right,
good.
Corey.
yeah, have a good one, Corey. Us West Coast guys got it good. I'm like, it's 10:30. It ain't even late yet.
And I hear 1:32. I'm like, look at the clock. I'm like, okay, yeah.
Right.
It's still early.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta go top
too.
up a
I'm
drink.
used
I'll
to
be
being
right
up
back.
all night anyways. So
Yep.
I'm waiting on that one girl. Was the nymph, or she's kind of the gray skinned one. She's
the exclusive from the Legion's Con
she's gonna be
exclusive.
exclusive too, but then they'll have like a regular version later on.
So it's the exact same figure. There's just
those two
extra
heads.
parts. Yeah, there's extra parts that. So you can build two separate characters from that one.
Yeah,
figure.
that's right. Yeah.
So it's the same. It's the same package, but you get the parts to build two separate figures with both of the Legion's Con ones. But then they came with extra parts, and those are that's how they get you. That's the Legion's Con exclusive. It's not the characters, it's parts to build more characters besides those two.
Okay.
And so if you buy the ones that are available later, you still can build the characters, like
yeah, just
like
her,
what they're meant to be.
She's one I really wanted.
Yeah.
Really
I'm gonna
cool.
buy at least 2 at the con to get the extra parts, and like I bought a bunch of scaphoids to use the extra green scaphoid heads on because they come with scaphoid heads.
Yeah, I need to get me.
I planned to buy more than 2 originally, but then as they keep dropping more and more exclusive content, it's like, well, it might just be 2 because I gotta limit myself. So.
Yeah, those characters look really good though.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Like that kind of grayscale look.
Hold on. So what's up with Thor already? And then War Chest showed up as well. What's up, War Chest?
Yeah,
I know he is here.
Those are really cool designs, like for all of them. The Warrior, the Revenant, and then I forget the names of the female ones, but it's like one looks like a witch and one looks like a fairy. Like those are really cool designs. Like I like those a lot.
Yeah, just really, I mean, it's all reuse, right? So like, it's not, and that's where I struggle. I'll be totally honest. That's where I struggle because I don't paint, I don't customize. Like I'll pop and swap, but like my struggle is that I look at that figure and I can't help, and maybe that's partly because I am involved in making figures too. I'm like, I'm just buying the same thing over and over and over again. And I know that I'm doing that. And I know that like I have that, right? Like, and it's not, it's not like I don't have all of those parts in multiples. It's just
Curtis brings that up too.
Color in that configuration.
Curtis brings that up too because he's a big customizer. That's his whole channel is customizing, and he's like, oh, we got those parts already. But even though I do customize, I don't display my customs with the official figures, like all the collection. The collection. Yeah. Like it to me, those are 2 completely separate things. So I have to have everything of the official collection to be on my display. So. Yeah, to me, it's not the same parts. It's a new character. That's how I justify it in my cheater brain. So, so that I can be like, no, you've got to get that. So
with the exclusives though, these ones that we're talking about, it's just those heads, right, that are exclusive. I think. Yes.
Because
there's just an extra head in each one.
I believe so. Because like the Queen Urxa head in white is one of the exclusive parts.
Yeah, and then the
it's like the Xylernian guard
zombie head in neon green for the other one.
Yeah, for the scaphoid part, the warrior,
or the Hagnon head.
Yeah, the warrior has the head that's painted to match Lady Averona, where it's got like the red eyes with the dark circles around them. That's an exclusive part. Too? Yeah, okay. That's one of the exclusive parts. So that's why I say like I could buy 2 at the show to make sure that I get those exclusive parts, and then they're going to release them later on just without the exclusive parts. Then I could buy a couple more later if I needed them, you know, for the build outs and stuff. So it's weird. Stuff. Yeah. Well, I'm going to a con, but like you said, like I have to have a strategy. I got to make sure that I'm all planned out. So I don't just show up and be like, you know, throwing money everywhere like I'm in a strip club or something, you know. I have to remain focused. So
yeah, that's the thing. You know, you can easily go, I'll just get one, and then you end up with like 4 or 5, and you're like, what happened? Like what?
Yeah. Well, like the Ninian infantry, the snake table drop from last year. Like I was doing everything I could to get those at the show because I didn't know how easy or difficult it was going to be to get them later. And then so like, I think I came home with like 4 or 5 of them just to make sure. I was like, okay, now I got enough. And then they were super easy to get later. So I spent money at the show on them that I could have spent on other things that, you know, I didn't need to because I went into a little bit of a like FOMO mode.
The second one of him, but it seemed like kind of expensive trying to find him now. Actually, because I got him when he went back on sale on 4 Horsemen.
They always try to do an online drop for the people that don't go to the cons.
Yeah.
And that's where you have to be diligent. I still so when the Valiant Knight dropped at Legion's, I didn't go to that Legion's Con. So I bought one off of eBay and I checked it out, and I paid the aftermarket price for it. I just wanted to make sure I got one. And then they put them up on the sale. But the story with those characters is that there's, you know, they're a part of every faction, every good line faction. So I was like, all right, I need like 6 of them to make sure that I have enough. So when they came online, I just got on there, put 6 in my cart, checked out, boom. I was like happy. What I didn't know was that they sold out super fast and a bunch of people didn't get them. And then I was going on shows
for a day.
Because I had no idea, because I was going on shows being like, yeah, I got 6, no big deal. And people were like, I didn't even get one. And then I ended up feeling like a heel, you know, and it was totally unintentional.
So, that's not on you though. I mean, if somebody misses a drop, it's kind of, I mean, I don't know. I go back and forth about that because I think an exclusive should be exclusive. I think if something's hard to find, it sort of adds a little bit of value to it in some respects. And so I kind of, you know, I always wonder, and this is gonna sound kind of shitty, admittedly, and I get that. I always wonder how committed some people are to like getting these things. Were you up early in the morning? Were you prepared? Did you preload the website so that everything? Did you kind of pre-check out to make sure that your card was working and everything? Like, did you? What? And then they're like, oh, my card wouldn't work. The thing was spinning, blah blah blah. And I'm like, amateur.
Right. So I tell this story a lot with the figure obscures, and this isn't even necessary anymore because the figure obscures come in such volume that I don't need to do this.
Yeah.
They drop at 6 a.m. our time. My shift starts at 6 a.m. our time. So every figure obscura drop on, and I work Saturdays when they drop. I show up to work 15 minutes early, and then about 5 minutes before the start of my shift, I'm like, oh, my stomach. Excuse me, guys. I got to go use it real quick. And I go to the porta potty, and I sit in there, and I order my figure obscura.
That's commitment. They're like, oh, how's it work? I'm like, everyone's allowed to take a crap at work, so I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, that's it. You know, and I do it every figure obscura drop. Even though I don't have to anymore, I totally do it. Because what if my morning line out meeting is 20 minutes and something sells out that I want?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just not going to take that chance. The thing about the 6 Valiant Knights that I felt bad about wasn't that I got them, because like you said, it's going to sound shitty, but if I'm honest, my collection is really important to me. I'm going to buy those Valiant Knights no matter what. I just wouldn't have gone on shows and talked about getting 6 of them if I had known that there was a whole lot of people that didn't get them, you know. So,
but has the Valiant Knight not been available since? Like it didn't remain that hard to get, right?
I think it's a pretty rare figure. I don't think it's come up again. I think it's a pretty rare figure, but it's also, I think from the Horseman's point of view, it's a bland figure. Because
they kind of don't care. It's a throwaway figure.
This is the Valiant Knight, and
every knight is.
Gideon Heavensbrand is the Valiant Knight, and the Silver Knights are the Valiant Knight. Like all the modern knights are the Valiant Knight, so they were kind of like, I think in their minds they're like, it's not a big deal. Like you're gonna get this body plenty. Don't worry about it. You know.
Yeah.
And for me, it was just the bio said that there was a Valiant Knight. Valiant Knights were part of every good aligned faction, so I just wanted one in every, because I display by faction, so I wanted one in every faction that I display. So
does your Valiant Knight hold the sigil shield?
I actually no, because I do have the flag pack. But I bought these really cool stands for him from Chris Ferrone. And all of them are in stands on. And so each faction has a stand with their flag on it. But what I have been doing is getting soft goods from Max Bird that are kind of faction specific. So every Valiant Knight now has, well, except for 2 I'm waiting on right now, but to show up. But every Valiant Knight has soft goods that fit their faction to kind of try and make them look a little more unique.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, I mean, I was at Legion's Con and was able to pick up a Valiant Knight. It's boring. It doesn't do anything for me. I don't like knights and I don't like skeletons unless there's something to them. Like Sir Andrew to me is appealing. Gideon Heavensbrand is appealing because there's so much stuff, like there's so much detail on those ones, but the generic, like I bought the Silver Knight to get that shield. I don't care at all about the Silver Knight. It's gonna end up in the bin, probably in parts. I'll probably, you know, if I need it at some point, if I get extra
$20 for me, I was like $20 on them. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was cheap too, right? So it's kind of like, whatever.
I had a gift card to some place and they had them on sale already. I was like, oh shit, $20 for a night. Go for it. I was wondering,
I need
that cosmic guy that I was just talking about, that one that you just showed, Joe, the one that said
the Thoraxian Scout. The name came back to me.
He's the one I'm going to try and maybe use him for like a merman. And so
that would be cool.
Some gold armor, and then that armor. That's why I was asking about this last week. If I may shave off those things, but there's no really good fish heads I saw. Need like a fish head, but I did come across this. Oh no, well, come off. The custom kind of
the 3D printed. There's a lot of cool fish heads that you can get from 3D printers.
Oh, it's so bright you can't really see it.
I can see it. Yeah,
I think that's the closest I've seen. Kind of. There's no like really any kind of fish people in Mythics or anything, huh? Or the cosmic.
Not right now. We're all kind of hoping that they're coming, but nothing so far.
I did. That's why I grabbed this one. I was like, if I kind of maybe molded some ears onto it, because I kind of feel like Merman needs the bigger ears.
Right.
Fins, whatever he has. Ears, fins. But that one, I'd have to get it painted, though. That's my problem is I don't trust myself color matching and all that. Or even just painting all that detail.
There's a lot of people that do that stuff nowadays. I don't think it would be that hard to find somebody, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Even Curtis could probably tell you what colors to use, you know, to color match it and stuff. Or, you know, I would volunteer my services, but I'm so busy I can't even paint my own stuff nowadays. So, you know,
that's why I say I wish I kind of had a second one of that Canadian Guard too, because man, he's got a lot of that cool gold armor that would work perfect for like Merman. It's that same gold armor.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cobb, I'll keep my eye open at Legion's Con. I'm sure he's going to be on the table there. When I picked up another one when I went to the Mythic meetup in Sacramento. They had him there.
Still one of my favorite ones I picked up, man. He's just so darn cool looking. It took him to
They've
work.
had them at the last few cons, I think.
Yeah. All the people at work were just like, "Oh my god, that's an action figure." I was like,
Yeah, right. and there's a version of him coming where he has a snake lower body. You know, that was the G-Con ones from last year. The Royal Guard or whatever. They actually have
that's right.
like
I
a full
remember
snake lower body. Yeah. So
and I want that green lizard looking one that's just in the brown cloak coming up.
oh yeah. The
He
druid.
looks so cool.
He does look really cool. It comes with
It's
like
so
the spirit
simple.
bird and
Yeah, so simple but so cool looking.
Yep, that retailer exclusive wave is going to drop right after Legion's Con too. And that's another one that last year kind of bit me in the ass. You know, because I had pre-ordered it from Big Bad Toy Store. So of course, all of a sudden I'm like, why is my bank account empty all of a sudden? And it's like, oh yeah. Went a little heavy on the retailer exclusives. So but those are cool, like the Horde Trooper kind of tribute figures that they did. Those are really neat.
I know
like I'm not going to be able to get
ones, and I didn't order those. I don't know why. I was like, oh.
I have one pre-ordered right now, but there's no way that I'm going to be able to stick with just one. You know.
I know. I was like, I need at least two, because I do have like the Hordak tribute guy. I was like, put them behind him. I would need at least two of them. I just didn't order them. I don't know. Still might.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like my Templar spec here, you know. I love army building these. Yeah. And then it gives me an excuse to like buy soft goods for them, and you know, like
I'm like that with just my Origins. All the Origins army builders, I got to where I just buy four though. I'm like, four's plenty for me.
Yeah, I try to army
more than four in a picture anyway. So
right. I don't even show anyone my collection. Like it's all for me, just so that I can walk. Like if I'm having a bad day, I can walk in this room and it just makes me feel happy. So
that's all. Anybody that comes over, nobody gives a shit anyways. And family from me, so I don't got nobody.
I know that's my girlfriend. It's like that the cool story bro look, you know, where I'm like, hey, look what I got, and she's just like, oh, that's neat. You know?
Yeah, that's my kids too. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Mine too. So yeah, this is all for me.
And rightfully so. I mean, in my opinion, right? Like it's do what you want, do what makes you happy. It shouldn't be a
it shouldn't be something that you feel. That's one of the things about adult toy collecting that I don't understand. Like how many people are angry all the time. You know, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? I wanted this. I wanted that. And I always wonder, it's like, why do you collect this stuff if it makes you miserable? I collect because it makes me happy. Like, I feel like some people kind of miss the point of collections. I don't know. Like even if they don't do what I want, I'm just like, oh, well, you know, I'm still happy with what I got, you know, so.
Yeah, not for me. Moving on. It's easy, right? Like it's should be.
Yeah, you know.
So many people with like the Motu Origins is like, oh, they're not gonna finish the vintage line, and I'm about done. I'm not even gonna buy none of this crap anymore. I'm like, once those vintage figures are done, it's gonna dry up. Like they're putting all this stuff, like spacing it out. So many people say, oh, well, they're never going to do it. And I'm like, they promise they're going to do every vintage figure. They're coming. Like, we're getting them one at a time on Mattel Creations. Like, we're just getting figures in between.
Yep. And if they don't do them, you know what I mean? Like that should be our attitude about it, you know? because we're buying toys as middle-aged men.
Yeah, I thought already that I'd be buying some of these. I was like, well, if I'm missing somebody, I'll go back and buy a vintage one or try and get a vintage one. And they've done 95% of the vintage line right now. Like
they're probably afraid to finish them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
people will stop buying them.
It's all the core characters, and people are just gonna.
If you do all the characters that people had as kids, then they may lose interest in.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Move on to something else.
The slow death of the line, right? Like
it's
now maybe they should have done more new stuff earlier. To almost like acclimatize people to, that 4-pack of figures that like was one from each.
I don't think Mattel thought they were going to go this long either. Probably
that might be true as well. That might be true, right? Like, because I think the whole line kicked off during COVID with the peak.
Yeah,
of random people being collectors, and I think that was massive. I genuinely believe old collectors that were collecting before 2019 and new collectors that started doing COVID both underestimate how much of an impact that had, because everybody thinks about themselves, right? Everybody thinks I'm one collector.
Mm-hmm.
You look at maybe the Cabal got a lot bigger. Some Facebook groups started right around that time, but like Origins started at that time. G.I. Joe Classified started at that time. Mythic Legions went from a real weird little niche thing to like what it is now during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Well, us here on and on and on.
Us here in the United States, we were getting stipend checks too, so it was like free money to spend on toys.
Here we were in California.
Yep. I was an essential worker, so I never was without work. So I had plenty of money to spend on toys during that time, plus the stipend checks. So, you
got a check and normal pay.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
crazy.
Yeah. Because the mine that I work at, we mine diatoms, which is a filter aid. They use it to filter blood plasma, so we couldn't stop mining the stuff because people need blood, I guess. So
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. So I never, my work never, it didn't slow down like at all. So
I sell bicycles, which is transportation, which was considered an essential. And we were not selling bikes to people that were riding them to work. It wasn't a necessity, but because people couldn't do a lot of things, like even in the government sort of announcement, they were saying like, but you can still go out and go for a walk or go for a bike ride. Like people were literally being told daily, go for a bike ride, subconsciously. And so the bike industry went absolutely bananas for like 4 years.
Nice.
And now it sucks because now everybody, like the bubble burst and the market just dropped out and
clothes in the dryer. I'll be back.
Too many bikes.
Right. Everybody's like, exercise sucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to sitting on my couch.
Everybody that bought a bike is trying to sell their bike because they realize they do not want to go out and exercise.
Right. So yeah.
But crazy times. And I think it's, I think, and I think, what I've experienced in the bicycle industry isn't exactly the same as what's happening in the toy industry for a whole bunch of reasons that I'm not going to get into. But I do think that the market that was there even 3 years ago, 2 years ago, maybe even a year ago is just like the dollars being spent, I think is trending down.
I think
as a result of a whole bunch of things, but
I think the money's being spent, but just on different things. Like you couldn't travel to go on a vacation, so
exactly.
You're not going on vacation. You're still going to spend that money though. So you were buying toys and other things, and now you can go on vacation. You're going to go on vacation, so that money's not going towards these extra things. So yeah, that all fits,
Yeah, I think yeah, it's kind of there's a whole bunch of different things going on, but yeah, I think like people look at Kickstarters, and I know that the Tron HasLab got brought up in the chat there, but like just Kickstarters in general, if you did a toy Kickstarter 3 years ago, you were virtually guaranteed to fund.
Yeah, right,
because because so many more people were just sitting at home paying attention.
Yes.
And now like engagement is just down. Like people are now kind of back to normal in terms of their daily life, and people don't have as much time, and people don't, people are back to going out of their house and doing things. And so that the ability to sort of like have somebody in front of a screen for them to see your Instagram thing or your Facebook thing or the video that you posted on YouTube or any of that stuff has gone down as well. So the marketing aspect of it is not what it was a few years ago either. So yeah,
which
crazy
is hard because there's so much cool stuff out there.
Well, and and there's that as well. I think there's a component of it where it's like there's been a massive proliferation of independent toy companies and independent toy creators and new IPs and things like that, and it becomes harder and harder for people to sort of keep up. You can't collect everything. I've said that for years and years. People that are kind of like, when people, and we're both guilty of it. You and I, Joe, I know, are both guilty of talking about, oh, we're going to eat ramen and whatever.
Yeah.
But we don't, you know what I mean? Like it's like, we're sort of living within sort of the budgets that we can afford, but there's definitely collectors that aren't, as a result of feeling like they need to keep up and feeling like they need this and they need that, and they use the word need, and they feel the sensation that they need it. And I have to remind people that you don't need any of this stuff. You need a roof. Well, you don't even need a roof over your head, depending on where you live. I mean, you could live somewhere that's lovely all the time, but like a roof over your head and food, you're pretty much good. Those should be your priorities, but it isn't always, right?
It isn't.
So
that's one of the things I don't talk about. I do joke about ramen and Spam, and in my defense, I do eat a lot of ramen and Spam because
so do I by choice,
right? But I stopped collecting everything else. I only collect Mythic Legions. I'll buy other things sporadically, like D&D figures and things like that, but there's no compulsion that I have to get all of anything else. Like I was a huge master Motu Classics. I have like the whole collection, and in my head, and the same thing with the original Toy Biz Marvel Legends. Like I have almost the whole collection. So I was just like, I don't need to keep buying those. Like I have a complete collection. Just focus on this one thing that you love, which is the Four Horsemen product. And cutting out that stuff has allowed me to do more of this stuff that I love, But I had to make some tough choices because, man, there's some really cool stuff out there, that I'm passing on. But I have to make those decisions. I can't buy everything.
Yeah.
No, you can, and you can't, and you shouldn't. I mean, like the other thing too is like, we talk about all these things, and like we can sort of be excited about things and not collect them. And I think people get caught in the trap of like, well, I can't speak on it or I can't have an opinion about it if I don't collect it or if I don't whatever.
Right.
You can have any opinion you want. That's what opinions are. You don't have to like that's the nature of an opinion. Whether you have something, whether you're involved, whether you're not involved, and you don't have it, like it doesn't matter. Now, do I need to hear everybody's opinion on everything? No. There's certainly some people that have opinions that I genuinely don't want to hear and I don't care about. But they're entitled to have those opinions. They're entitled to share them as well. Just like I'm entitled to share this opinion.
Right. Well, and just to add on to that too, just because I don't buy something doesn't mean it's not great.
Exactly.
There's a lot of really great toys out there that I don't buy,
Yeah.
just because I stick to my focus. But there's a lot of really cool stuff out there, and I think
I had that sort of epiphany with Masterverse recently, because I don't have a single Masterverse figure that's like, oh, that's not true. Actually, I take that back. I have He-Man and Skeletor on my shelf, but other than that, I have 30 Masterverse figures in a bin tucked away.
right.
And they never come out. Like, my kids play with the Origin figures all the time. Origin figures, I got Snake Mountain and Castle Grayskull on either side of our TV in the living room, and all the figures are right underneath the TV. And like, probably once a week, I got to clean the whole living room up of like 50 Origins figures that I have no idea how I ended up with.
Right.
Cob, you're partly responsible, but I wasn't even a Masters of the Universe guy as a kid, and I'm still kind of not. But I have all these figures because they look cool and they're super fun, and like aesthetically they're very pleasing, and my kids love them. And I can give my kids Origin figures and have zero worry about them beating them up, because I don't care about them.
Right.
There's probably people that would be up in arms with how much abuse my Origins figures take, but they're toys. All my toys are toys. That's like, my kids play with Mythic Legions, supervised, mind you, but like every once in a while the Mythic Legions come out, and again, Mythic Legions collectors would probably be like, why is your kid playing with Sir Valgard? And I'm like, because it's a toy. It's an action figure. Like, what if it just lives on a shelf for its whole life? What kind of life is that for a toy? Just ask the toys in Toy Story 2 or 3, whatever it was, right?
This is how this. Sorry, I know I keep interrupting, but just to tack on to that, like, this is how I am. My Embira figure, the turkey-headed lady from
Turkey Head, yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving Monday, by the way.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Canadians.
Good segue.
I went to pop her head off and I broke the neck peg. I broke the neck peg.
Good. Throw her out. Don't buy another one.
I love that figure, actually. I went on eBay and just bought a neck peg for her on eBay, rather than contacting customer service and asking for another one, because I broke it. It wasn't a big deal. I wasn't mad. I didn't cuss about the figure. Like you said, it's just a toy. Like, oops, I made a mistake. I broke the hinge. That was actually that period of time that I was gone. The Cosmic, when you go to pop their hands off, a lot of times you'll pull the peg out of the hand, or at least I do it all the time.
With the disc, like the disc with the peg,
Yep, because they're just in the wrists really tight, which is a good thing, and I know that that's the case. And sorry, my freaking cat. I pulled the disc out of the hand on this one, and I was just like, that's 100% on me. I know that I've got to heat those up before I pull them out. So I don't know. I just don't get mad about toys very often.
What's the point?
Yeah, it's not why I collect.
That's my
right. There's a lot of things in my life that I get angry about, and my collection is not one of them.
Yep.
So, yep. All right, I'll get off of my soapbox. So,
stop buying 2 of everything too, like the exclusives. I was like, oh, I need 2, one keep in box. I'm like, I don't. I was like, open them, play with them. Not gonna freaking do nothing.
Yeah, that I never resell anything.
No, I have no plans on reselling. I think stuff looks cool in box, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna keep it in box. I'm like, no. End up taking it out anyways.
Right.
That's a real problem for me, because I don't resell things, because I only buy things that I love. And then a new thing comes out that I love as well.
Right.
And then another thing comes out that I love. And then it's like, okay, I've reached threshold. Something's got to give. And then it's like, okay, what do I love the least of all the things that I love?
Right.
And do I love it so much that I need to keep it, or do I just love it but I would be fine and could I live without it? And then then I drag my feet to like sell it and post it. Like, well, if I never take the picture, I can never
Right.
post it and I can never sell it. So
Yeah.
Trying to stop
I've
and then somebody sees something that I have and they're like, oh, I wish I had that. And I'm like, you want to buy it?
right.
'Cause then
I end up giving them away or trading them for, like, I'll trade a super rare figure for an army builder just because I don't want that weight of value,
If I can get what I paid back for things, usually I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I'm not.
Yep. I've had people kind of get irritated with me, like people that are my friends in the community. They're like, "Hey, man, that figure is worth way more than that," and I'm like, "I paid $36 for it." Like, granted, it was like 5 years ago, but I paid $36 for it. I don't care if it sells for 200. Like, like you said, I'm getting my money back. So.
Well, and especially too, like you said, when you're giving them away or you're selling them, like for me, a lot of times it's to people that I know.
Yeah.
And then it's sort of like I'm rehoming it almost.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like I know it's going to a good home where it's going to be loved and it's going to be appreciated more so than it would in a bin in my house.
Yep.
And so then it's different than like, just posting it and some random stranger comes and I'm like, can I come to your house and see that this is going to be cared for?
Are you going to resell it for twice?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. No, for sure. Yeah, I just had there's a relatively new member of our community named Mark Lonke. He's Crom 316 in the chat, and he was looking for a King Noglin, and I had an extra. I had bought because I was going to use the body for a custom, and then the figure got super rare, and I just couldn't bring myself to like tear it apart for a custom, because it was a rare figure. So it was sitting in that drawer behind me for like years, So he's like, "Are you sure you want to get rid of it?" I'm like, "It's literally just collecting dust in my house, like just sitting in a drawer. I'm never going to do anything with it because it's a rare figure." When I first got into Legions, I didn't know that there was rare figures. So like I actually used some pretty rare figures like Atlas and Otho. I used their parts for customs and like totally ruined them. And then I saw the prices that people were paying for them and I was like, oh, I messed up. So now,
the story of how I got my Sir Valgard was kind of somebody that I knew through G.I. Joe collecting was at like a toy show, and there was a guy that just had 5 or 6 Mythic Legions figures, and there was a couple that this guy wanted because he was kind of just like interested in the idea. And this guy had them and they were super cheap. So he sold, 6 of them for like $150 or something like that. Canadian, which is like $100 kind of thing. So like $20, $25 a figure. And Sir Valgard was in there. And I said, hey, if you ever want to get rid of that one, if you want to sell it or trade it or whatever, let me know, because that one's, pretty rare. Like it might be, it's right up there with Otho, right?
Right.
And, and he said, well, what do you have? And I had, I can't even remember what I traded him, but I think I traded him like 2 for 1. I think I traded him like 2 skeletons that were like readily available.
Right.
But he was like, if I don't have to buy these 2 figures and I can get rid of this one that I don't really like, then we both win. And I was like, I kind of win more than you do, I think. But if you're good with that, I'm good with that. And he was totally cool with it. So it's like, yeah, I was years too late to get a Sir Valgard.
Right.
But yeah, he's one of my favorites, and I would never get rid of him now.
Oh yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Because that was I wasn't like in on I was collecting them when they were new, but like when the line first came out, but from eBay. But back then, the markup wasn't like it was now. I got a lot of the figures just for a few dollars more than what they were on the Kickstarter. So, like I didn't pay $100 for a figure until like a couple of years ago. You know what I mean? So I was pretty. It was dumb luck for me. Just like, ooh, these figures look like D&D. You know, I'm gonna buy them.
Yeah.
And
it was Lord of the Rings for me. It was like I'm never gonna like every time they try to do Lord of the Rings, they just don't work. And so I was like, okay, I want orcs. You know, I want creatures. I saw Thistlethorn, and I was like, I gotta have that guy. Like that was. So like the knights and skeletons, I'm like, that's cool. I know that's for some people, the knights and the skeletons are like, that's it. And then everything else is like gravy.
Right.
I'm the opposite. I'm completely the opposite. When a cool knight comes out, it's like well and truly like a detailed kind of thing that just has all this stuff that comes with it. I can get into that, but I still don't love them as much as like the orcs or the vampires or the goblins or the fuzz monks or like I know he's a goblin, but you know, like what's his name? The little goat guy, you know, the elves, like all that stuff. Kronos,
yeah.
Ogres, trolls, like all that stuff is way more interesting to me. And so when they do waves that are primarily, you know, 1.0, you know, when like okay, here's some more barbarians and some more knights, and I'm like, okay, there's a bunch of humans. Like, give me something else. Like, you know, I need a little bit more, but
some variety, yeah.
But they consistently do, right? I get an imp, I get a gnome, I get the cat figures, you know, the dragon seers, whatever Arakagor is. I don't know. Like that's the stuff that interests me. And so those are the things that I keep coming back for. You know, if my pre-orders, like you could, most people that know me well enough can like look at a wave, and if it's like 8 figures, they'll be like, "These are the 3 that you're buying," and I'm like, "You're correct. Those are the." It's I'm very predictable in what I get from Mythic, but yeah, again, like I said, everybody's different. People are like shocked when I'm like, yeah, I don't like the skeletons. They're like, but they're the best skeleton action figures you could buy. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm not saying, you know, you're an idiot and a terrible person because you like the skeletons. I'm saying I don't like the skeletons. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. One of the best things about Mythic Legions, I think, is the variety. That there's just so many different things. Now, I love all of it. But I think it's really cool that there can be somebody who's like, I only collect vampires. And I'm like, that's awesome. They're some of the best vampire action figures that are made, you know. Or
is there somebody that just does vampires?
I don't.
Or is that random?
So I've heard
that
people.
Would be a weird one.
I've heard people say that before.
But
it never lasts. Because there's always something else that grabs them that they're like, oh, I had to get this guy or that guy. You know?
There's always like a vampire adjacent figure. It's like, it's close enough. And then you're like, yep, that's how it happens.
Yep. And then, you know, because I've heard some people that you know, like, I only collect skeletons. And then the next thing you know, they're like almost completists because once they start messing with the other figures, they're just like, these are so cool.
They are so cool. Easy just to be all in on them, like get all of them if I had the space and money wise, man. There's a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, it would be. You know, I'm sitting here
into so much
debating what I should and shouldn't buy at Legion's Con as far as exclusives and as far as armory set and all that kind of stuff. Not because I don't want every single thing that's coming out. But because my wife just poked her head in, like, you better not buy everything. And I know that. Like, but you know, she doesn't have. She's not going to be there. I still have the, you know, the personal sort of
Yes.
willpower not to just buy everything, because I know that I just don't need everything. Like they're awesome and they're great, and I can have a couple of them, and be happy because I don't because I don't have a lack of action figures, as you might have guessed by looking behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's I think everybody just collecting what they like is important, and you know, and being responsible. My girlfriend teases me when I get my all-ins, you know, and that big old box comes in. She always looks at him and goes, "That's why you're broke all the time." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." So, you know, I you know, but
yeah, but it could be worse.
It could be way worse. It could be way worse. It has been worse. If I was wealthy, like actually wealthy, I would collect everything.
Yeah,
I don't know if there'd be anything that I wouldn't buy because there's so much.
So many different things I could. Don't know.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's definitely stuff that I don't buy. I could use Cyberzoic as an example. Of all the waves of Cyberzoic, there's one dinosaur that I didn't buy, and so I feel pretty good about myself for
Yeah, that stuff is cool. That was the one non-Legions thing. They had that the black saber tooth at their table at last Legions Con, and I saw that and I was like, I got to get it. It's just too cool. Yeah, man, it was just too cool not to get. I was like, man, you know, that was my one.
The paint on this thing is amazing. Like you can see it when it's nice and up close. There's actually like black within the black. Like it's not just, they didn't just pull a Hasbro, you know.
Right,
like this thing. Yeah,
but
these
like,
things blow me away.
All their dinosaurs were freaking cool. Like if I could have afforded it, I would have just got one of each off of their freaking table, you know. It was all amazing stuff. I can't do that, you know. If my kids would ever move out, I could probably. I like to give my son a hard time because he's 24 and he still lives with me, you know. I'm like, you know, your bedroom would be another display room if you would, you know, move out, you know. But
that would solve a space problem for sure.
For sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we need more of in Legions too, is like display pieces.
Yeah, those accessory sets are pretty cool.
Yeah,
but to get more world building stuff like that, I think it seems like with those two sets, and then what we got with the Einsamal wave, like I feel like the Four Horsemen are slowly opening up to the idea.
Yeah, I think
there's a market for that.
I think they were apprehensive, but that might clear up some, because the horror of Einsamal wave was amazing. Like the figures in that wave are like all home runs. But like right after that reveal, people were like, I gotta get those sausages. Like so much talk about those sausages. And I was just like, that should tell them something right there. If you can have this giant, amazing werewolf creature and people are like, I gotta have that sausage, you know, you're on to something. So, yeah.
Well, it's untapped, right? At least for them as a company. They've got lots of figures out there. They've got lots of soft goods. Like there's a lot of parts in that sort of sandbox that they can sort of mess around with.
I jumped on that black leather belt strap thing. I was like, oh, I wanted some of those, and I didn't even realize they had those packs. And I grabbed me one. They sold out like pretty quick after I got it. Cool.
I bought like 8 of them, so like 4 of them.
Yeah, I should have gotten a couple more. But
hand packs, belt packs, accessory packs. Those are like the first things that I go for, because those, like price point wise, those are really manageable.
Oh yeah.
And with all the parts that I have on display over there, which is where my Mythic Legions are. Like I said, I have every part. It's just a matter of like, if you want to refresh, you know, your shelf and make it feel like you got a whole bunch of new characters, you can do it pretty quick and easily with a head swap and different accessories and stuff like that. So it's yeah, I find those very, very thick with value.
Right. And even though I was complaining about the timing of the zombies, just because I don't want to spend that money, not that I don't want to spend the money on the figures, because I absolutely do, just not right before Legion's Con. I am excited that they're doing soft good packs. And I really hope that those do super well so that we can start getting some soft good packs for the other lines. You know?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll figure that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, a lot of.
Or just if we could get those for Mythic Legions and Cosmic Legions, I'd buy the hell out of like some official soft good packs for the line.
Yeah.
Like,
and me too.
And C. Jessam is like killing it on those two. Like they're so much better than just that cutout, you know, that they used to do on like the old
version
games.
1.
Yeah.
Man, you know what though? You can, once you figure out, like once you hack the code for those capes, you can do a lot with them. Mm-hmm. But then you get like, I think the first one where I was like, holy shit, the Vorgus version 2 cape.
Oh yeah.
It's like a spawn
tentacles
cape. Yeah. And you're just like, okay, hold on a second. This is what a cape can do.
Yep.
And then, so I happen to have it on my desk, so I'll talk about it. So this is the Vorgus version 2 cape, and I have it tucked in because it's in a display and I can't sort of flail it out. But all of these bits, and there's all these little sort of tentacled bits, are wired, and you can get the cape to be like incredibly wide and incredibly dynamic and so on and so forth. And then I just opened this tonight while I was chatting, the reissue of the Marvel Legends Doctor Doom, and people are like, oh, what a great cape. It's a great cape. It's just plastic though. Like what is it? It can't do anything.
Yeah.
And then if I want to use this little jetpack thing, I have to like take the cape off, and it's sort of like, that's fine. It has its place. Like I get that this is like more of a toy.
Right.
But this is like, I mean,
yeah, because the blood
don't compare. Like it's
no. Yeah. And it fits the character, which is really nice because the blood armor is living armor that like sucks the life out of the wearer. It makes it feel like it's alive, having that cape that just, you know, all these different directions and everything. Like it adds so much to the character that it's just amazing. So I'm loving those soft goods that they're doing. Like
yeah. And
it seems like it's not just soft goods, it's soft goods with purpose. That's the part that I'm liking about it, you know.
Yeah. You know, and soft goods executed well. Like not you know, again, because I happen to have them on my desk. I got to take them off his blurg, but like, you know, Mandalorian Vintage Collection comes with a cape. This is like a version 1 cape, right?
Yeah,
like, this is what the version 1 of Mythic Legions capes were. They're soft 100%. Goods, but they're just like, they're just there, and they just kind of hang off the back, and it's fine.
Yes.
They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them inherently. But But then all of a sudden, you know, 4 Horsemen are like, but what if? And then they just blow everyone's mind by like making capes that
even the soft goods like the 2-piece, you know, it's not just the loincloth, because they started with just the soft goods loincloth. Now it's the skirt. He has a cape that looks like it's feathered. I didn't put it on him yet, but I mean, it's got a chain on it and it's shaped like wings, you know, like this is this isn't just a cape. This is something special, you know, for the character. And that's the stuff that I'm enjoying. And the third party stuff can get pretty good. I'm a big Max Bird fan. Like that dude kills it with his soft goods. Like they are amazing. But I love that I can get official ones that are cool like that too.
And I was gonna say, I feel like it's an untapped market because so many people are buying the Max Bird stuff, or they're buying something off Etsy, or they're buying it from eBay or whatever. I know that Joe, I'm looking at my swig that you made for me that I know has third party,
a
accessories.
GPS lot on eBay. They're a great resource.
And I think it's kind of one of those things where if you can do a soft goods pack for $20 and throw it in with every wave, why wouldn't you?
Right.
You're in. When collectors say like, "Oh, they're just leaving money on the table," like it kind of feels that way sometimes.
Right.
If there was a, I don't collect them, so now I forget. I've drawn a blank. But you've got all of them right behind you, and we were already talking.
The Templars.
The Templars. If they did a Templar soft goods pack that would allow people to convert all their normal knights to Templars, can you imagine the rush that would collectors would be lining up for that pack?
And the Sir Enoch soft goods are not just, I mean, they're like next level soft goods, like that cape and the way that it's two pieces and they're so good. I would buy the hell out of those for sure. Just myself. And I'm probably not even the biggest Templar fan, like there's some people that are just like nuts for Templars. So
yeah, like I said, I bet there's people that have 20 knights that don't have any soft goods that would buy 20 soft good packs and put it on every one of those knights. And they would,
all their silver knights. Like you buy a 12 pack of silver knights, and then you can
Valiant
just buy
Knights,
12.
Silver Knights, Black Knights, Gold Knights. Pick your knights, and then they would have factions within that faction of like. These are the Templar Gold Knights, and here's the headcanon story that I've sort of got to go with them, and
right.
Because why not?
Yeah, I did it with the Relic Guards. I bought 12 Relic Guards because that's what the bio said. There was 12 of them that guarded the relics, so I bought 12. But they're plastic. They'd look real good with soft goods.
In one of these I guess they kind of did it with swigs, right? 1,000 swigs. In one of these waves, Jeremy's going to be like, yeah, and this faction has 100,
so
people are going to be like,
we'll make our money just with Joe.
And there will be a 100, unit pack that you can buy, and they'll sell them.
I'll buy them. I'm always looking for excuses to buy more figures, like to justify it, So the Templar Relic Guard is really cool. I probably would have bought 4 or 5. Then I read in the bio there was 12. It wasn't like, oh man, I got to buy 12. I was excited. I have an excuse to buy 12 of these, like I said, I have a problem. But, I like when that kind of stuff happens when he
the price was right on that one too, though. So that helps.
Yeah. Any
that was
of
a
the figures,
Legion builder, so
he was only like $26, right? I think, $26. That was right at my alley. So, but the same thing with like the Valiant Knights and everything else. Like I'm always just looking for excuses to justify buying more, so that when there's that little voice in the back of my head that's like, you're spending too much money on these, I can say, wait a minute, I needed to because the bio said, or whatever I need to do to justify it. So,
right. But you do bring up one thing, like the Legion builders and the Silver Knights. Like I genuinely hope that going forward, as they keep introducing crazy stuff like the legacy figures that, as we've said, at $50 or whatever, are completely justified. I hope they still do the $25 to $30 kind of builder figures, army builder figures, where, for anybody that spends all their time on buses to spend all their money on boxed vintage stuff, they can still manage to sneak in a couple Legions into their budget.
Right, or nuts like me that want a 12-pack of Silver Knights, just to play around with, Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think the Legion builders are a real solid idea, Whatever your buying habits are, you can fit a Legion builder into that,
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I bought the Silver Knight to get that shield. I don't know. That Silver Knight's... I don't think that zombie soft goods pack is really going to work with him, but maybe something will come up sooner rather than later. I'll have something.
Right. Well, this is it's contemporary clothing, so I could see where some people are just like, what am I going to do with that? I'm just hoping it sells well so that it inspires them to do that for the other lines, so that we can,
Agreed. And I'm not buying those zombies, but I am seriously consider buying the soft goods packs to go with Animal Warriors of the Kingdom.
Right. And like Jesse Arnold brought this up, and I think it's pretty awesome. Like the Horsemen have said they're not going to do like villager figures, because there's just not a big enough market for that. But what if they did villager soft goods?
Yeah, right. Take the figures you already have
and turn them into villagers. I think that's a really, really solid idea. So I'm hoping things will start going in that direction.
Hey, we got the sausages, we got the kegs, we got the beer mugs.
Right.
You get a bar wench and a bartender soft goods pack.
Oh yeah.
I know Terrence would be happy.
Right. Well, yeah, he's building a tavern right now. But as they've expanded the bodies, like the rocker zombie from this set, the body is the Ghost of Christmas Past, and it's just a smooth female body. Like you could put any soft goods on that. Like you could totally turn her body into, like you said, like a tavern wench type, character with a soft goods pack. Easy. So, and I might have bought like 4 Ghosts of Christmas Past, just thinking that I might need those bodies in the future for something.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm ready. Bring it on.
That reminds me, there's going to be a Figura Obscura Christmas figure coming out sooner rather than later too.
Yeah.
That's the next one, right? Probably.
Yes. Yeah, it's Christmas. And I'm thinking it's got to be the Ghost of Christmas Present, right?
In my opinion, it would be weird, and it would kind of be awkward if it wasn't.
Right. That's how I'm feeling about it too.
Like I could see Jeremy being like, hey, we're throwing curveballs. Like we don't like people to be able to guess. And I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not buying it. Like I'm 2 in. I need, keep this momentum going. I'll keep buying them as long as they keep doing the ghosts. If it's like something that's not related, I'll be like, maybe I could pass on this one.
Right. I'll still buy it because I buy everything, but I will be disappointed.
Yeah, you'll buy an all in without even seeing it.
Right. But I will be disappointed because now we're building that set and we're only getting 1 a year anyways. Don't break up that rhythm. Like,
it's not like they're rushing it.
Right. Yeah. We're getting 1 figure a year. Let's just keep on the path. So hopefully it is at least one of the other ghosts, even if they did Christmas Future next, like keep feeding that part of the display,
Lone Dragon says odds of a Scrooge figure. I hope that's the last one that they do. I hope they do. So they did like if they work through the ghosts and then do Scrooge, I'd be very happy with that. Because I want a Scrooge too. And if they don't make one, I'll probably have to, customize one with parts that exist.
Right.
But again, is Scrooge a Figura Obscura figure? I don't know. That's the kind of tricky part.
He's
just a human.
Yeah, what I'm hoping for is a Scrooge Tiny Tim pack in, like
they just take the gnome and
or something.
You get a bearded guy and they're like, it's Tiny Tim.
Yeah,
you get a crutch. What do you want? Okay.
They release a lot of new parts with Figura Obscura, so I mean they're doing the.
If they did a child's head,
I think So they're calling
And then a screaming child's head that you could put in front of Baethier.
Right. Well, they're calling
That's a bit dark.
yeah,
That's a bit dark.
Yeah. But it's cool though. It's still cool. But
And then
they're doing
burnt child's head to also go with Baethier.
I don't know if that's going to happen, but
No, that's probably
not factory,
no.
but like just get a cigarette lighter. You can do it yourself. The gnome figures are imp scale, which makes me feel like they named it imp scale. At some point, they're going to do an imp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a bare body demon, is what I'm hoping, which could very easily become a child's body for a Tiny Tim figure with just a new head. So I'm hoping that those are the pieces that are put together for an eventual Scrooge Tiny Tim 2-pack. Yeah. I wouldn't call it a 2-pack. Tiny Tim would be a pack in with the Scrooge figure.
It's like a 1.5 pack.
Yeah. And I feel like that would add that extra value, but also fit in, because it would be hard to have like all the ghosts and not a Scrooge. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I agree. That's I 100%, because it's like, oh, what are these ghosts? You'd have a display and it'd be like, what are all these ghosts?
Yeah.
But again, you talk about world building, you talk about accessories that you could get. I would love to see a little fireplace, little Victorian fireplace, the little chair, and then you could have like the Grinch, just build out that display, that Christmas display.
That could happen. I mean, look at like the Red Death with that clock.
There's a clock, yeah, exactly.
You could take the Raven head off of the top and slide that right in with the Scrooge figure and have it fit perfectly. So,
and that the insert card could be. Oh, you know what? The insert card could be, if they did the box. You know how all the Figure Obscura tend to be this way? If they did the box a little more horizontal,
like they did with
1.5 pack,
like they did with the creature, Frankenstein's creature.
Yeah, you could do a fireplace just in there and stuff. So maybe it would just be more of an insert card. It would be like a pack-in kind of thing.
Maybe, but I don't know. I wouldn't put anything past them now. That Frankenstein's creature came with a ton of stuff.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good example.
Yeah. So maybe they'll well, I know they'll surprise us, but maybe they'll surprise us with what we want. So that would be cool.
Surprise! That's what you guys asked for.
What's up, Ken? How you doing today?
I got nothing. I was just here to be a fly on the wall, and just kind of be just be an ornament on this one. So had a bit of a long day, so the brain's not turning. So I literally just came to say how's it going and take off before my phone runs out of battery. That was pretty much it. So, yeah. That's pretty much it.
I know Steve was talking about maybe hopping on later, but I don't know how late we're going to go tonight.
He's doing some artwork right now. When he gets in, he starts doing something, and then 12 hours later, he's like, "Oh yeah, I should grab a meal." So yeah, all right. Anyway, you boys got this. I just want to throw some love to the clubhouse tonight by at least making some short cameo thing. So all right. Anyway, take care, boys.
Well,
have a good night.
To see you, Ken. Have a good one.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah, left unsupervised. I will always turn the conversation towards Four Horsemen product and Mythic Legion.
A few more parts. I was gonna send me off some stuff, but I'm still so happy the way he's turning out.
Oh, dude, that looks so good.
I just don't know.
That's just awesome.
Mustache on him, he'll be good to go. Even without the mustache, I like him though. That face.
Oh, for sure. But I'll just go ahead and say that everybody looks better with a mustache.
Right? Yeah.
You get a Dubon.
Yeah, that's what Oz is sending me. Dubon.
A Dubon head.
Things because I ended up getting. I'm so bad with the names. I forgot what. Some skeleton guy with like the rusty sword. I just wanted that shield from him.
Oh, gotcha.
The rest of the figure to Oz, and he's gonna send me some parts.
Yeah, right on. It just Dubon, the way the factory did him, his mustache is actually a separate piece.
Yeah, that's what I think you were here saying it too. I was like, okay, I'll try that out.
I did one of my Swig customs. Swig has a mustache, and it's just Dubon's mustache. You like if you I was actually boiling the head because I wanted to use the hood for a custom, and I boiled the water and threw the head in. And when I was trying to pull the head like out of the hood because it was really glued in there, his mustache just popped off.
Popped out.
And I was, holy cow, his mustache is a separate piece. So it was like really easy to just glue it on to other figures.
It's sending me a mace too. I've seen like some of the maces they have. They have that one that's
the ball
with the bumps on it.
Yep.
I was like, oh, I'd like to use as much mythic parts as I could with them.
Hell yeah, man. That mace is actually one of my favorite Mythic Legion's weapons. Like
I think it'll look freaking good with them too.
The old ones,
little plain for them.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to choose from for sure. But yeah, that looks really good. Customizing is fun.
My Skeletor, thanks to you, I'm really freaking.
That looks really good. I'm still hoping that the Horsemen will do like another He-Man and Skeletor tribute, like maybe the battle armor versions or something, you know.
Oh yeah, good. Oh
yeah. And actually use like, instead of making him just a whole skeleton, maybe give him like the blue arms and legs, you know.
Yeah, that's why when I went to do this, I was like, you know what, I kind of want him to have the muscles. Because you see Skeletor's got that blue muscular body. I was like, I think I'd like him better like that with just instead of tall skeleton.
Yep. So that is good. That is a.
I don't know, that when I was talking about doing Merman, that might be some work, but I don't know. These kind of stood out to me. It was more this. I saw this first, and I was like, oh, that just kind of reminds me of Merman's armor. So
right.
Started with this and kind of worked my way through there, but that one might take me a little longer to get everything I want.
Yeah,
the last ones they did, I guess, were just those Horde Troopers.
Those were the retail.
The Buzz Off is coming out.
The Buzz Off is coming.
Buzz Off, that's right.
That one.
It's been a while, but I forgot about Buzz Off.
Yeah,
he's coming with the next Cosmic Wave.
Yep.
Yeah, I pre-ordered him right away. He looked rad.
Yeah, I ordered 2 of him because I want one with Cosmics and one with my Mythics. Like that is just too cool of a build not to.
Yeah, he looks really
not to have multiples. Yeah.
Well, I'm just pulling it up now. It's like a 90% Mythic build.
Yeah.
It just has the head, the wings, and the lower legs.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's why I was like, I gotta have him with my Cosmics too. Well. You know, like also. So yep. Yeah, that was.
As soon as I saw him, though, I was excited. I was like, "Ooh, he looks freaking rad." Then, like going back, I was like, "Man, I really want like main characters, kind of like Tila and Evil Lynn." I know they did the Evil Lynn one, but man, she's freaking expensive to go back to.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I ever want to make my own. I'm not sure how I go about what I would use.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't even have to look exactly like her, you know, like.
Well, it looks like the zombies kind of have yellowish skin.
I'm not sure she would have to be yellow, like I'm saying, just
right.
What I would even make my own. Like my Man at Arms is totally different. He's not an orc. He's just
right. You know, just the classic. I don't know why, because the original Evil Lynn had that yellow skin.
Yeah, you could do the white or the yellow, really.
Yeah,
it just depends on what
the white probably looks better, but I don't know. Just since I had the original Evil Lynn, I was like, no, she needs to be yellow. Like, you know, in my head, you know. But there's so many parts to choose from. I'm sure you could put something together.
Yeah, I'm just not sure where I would start. That Trapjaw one I got, I really like him. I was glad I got him so cheap.
Yeah.
He looks good as is.
Yeah.
He has like rare parts too, kind of. You don't get that helmet with anything else, really, do you? That helmet that's on him.
The crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't been with very many. That crown originally came with King Bromden, the dwarf king, and then it was on.
Is it on Rhaegar?
No. The figure that actually has like the face of a fan, the guy that paid the $10,000 to have a figure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. But that's not its
Deltagar.
Right.
Yeah, and it came with.
That's why I ended up getting those black straps too. Those belts I was talking about, because I realized afterwards I was like, oh, that's what he didn't come with, because I got him loose. He didn't come with everything, but he came with pretty much everything I wanted.
Right.
I need that head and all that, but I was like, oh, he's missing the black strap. And I saw a picture. I was like, yeah, he looks so much better with it. I need to find me one. And I saw that pack. I was like, oh, there we go.
And those new ones are really good too.
Yeah, they got more deco than they originally had.
Well, they fit better and look better. Yeah. No, that's a good. I actually like all the tributes. I know a lot of people kind of poo-poo on some of the tributes, but like I like them all.
They have a different aesthetic. I mean, that's I can see why people would not love them.
Right.
I don't know why. Again, going back to what we talked about before, I don't know why anybody would care. If you don't like them, just don't buy them. But
right.
But I can see why. If you go for the darker, sort of grittier, grimier look, that Trapjaw is a good example. You get a blue guy with pink and green, and it's a little off-putting if you're looking for knights and skeletons. But as a collection, like when you put all the tribute figures together as a collection, they look phenomenal together.
I don't like to actually, but real medieval times was really bright. Like castles are dark gray now because they haven't had a roof on them for hundreds of years old.
Yeah, I know.
But when people were living in them, they would plaster and paint the inside of the walls, like with bright colors. If you look at old coats of arms and things like that, like the tabards they were wearing were like super bright colors, so that you could identify people from a long ways away and things like that. So, like, I know a lot of movies have kind of given the dark drab look to like medieval times, but it's not actually accurate. So I like the bright colors and feel like maybe it's a little more accurate to, like that medieval theme. And that being said,
certainly more fun.
It certainly is. The cosmic ones, the Manny Faces tribute, the Operative 83.
Oh, I love him.
Is so good. Like,
oh, he is. Just once I got him open up, I was like, the shine, everything, the colors, everything. He just looks so damn cool.
Yep. And even the scourge.
The way he holds his gun, that way that
like,
everything, I have him just sitting there holding that gun. I was like, oh, he just looks so.
I had to buy 3 so I could display one with you.
The 3? Yeah. And I was like, oh, I'll just have to pop his head back and forth here and there. But yeah, all 3 of the heads are pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. But and the scourge is a really cool Whiplash tribute.
Yeah. And that Scourge round, I'm like, they get to I'm sure the Beastman, if they ever get to a Beastman tribute, I'm like, he's got to be as big as Scourge, I guess.
Right.
Beastman's huge, like Whiplash too.
Yeah. I don't know if they would worry about scales, but it would be really cool if they did have a big hairy character.
Right, yeah.
They have big hairy characters now, though.
Yeah, the werewolf body with just a different head. Yeah, that would be a killer.
Well, the lion, I'm pretty sure.
The lion. That's what I was thinking about. I saw the lion. I was talking about, I think, with Carol. I was like, oh yeah, make a beast
different head, and you're pretty much there.
Yeah, Yep. So
different head, different lower leg, I guess. If you don't want to
Right.
have the kind of that what's it called?
Digigrade, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know why I know that, but yeah.
I start thinking, I'm like, oh, yeah, if I just try and do like most of the main characters, I'm just gonna start down a path of getting a whole thing.
Yeah, but most of the main characters, it's still like 30 characters.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Like then
I start considering everybody being a main character, and I'm like, well,
that was my problem when I did Origins. I was like, I'll just get a few of the like main guys. I'll get a few of the main villains, and then I started making my list, and I was like, okay, I only need like 50.
Yeah.
No problem.
No problem.
And I'm like, well, Triclops is very important.
It just depends, like where do you draw the line? Because like you had a bunch of figures as a kid, and maybe they weren't even the ones that you saw in the cartoon all the time, right? Like Ratlore or something like that. You're just like,
it had the
I remember some of the figures vividly. I don't even know if they're in the cartoon, but I was like, oh, I got to get this one for sure. Like,
definitely the ones you've had like as kid, like figures that you had as kids, like you really get that nostalgia a lot more than you do like just ones you didn't have.
You want to know a perfect example of like having an action figure as a kid and then having like a weird nostalgic attachment to it? Lobot.
Oh,
you're both sort of sitting there like, what?
Mm-hmm.
So in Empire Strikes Back,
the dude with the
Cloud City, that bald robot guy that has the little like band on his head. Mm-hmm. I had that action figure way before I saw Empire Strikes Back. And so now I love that character because I played with that figure for years and years and years before I even knew what he was or who he was or that he was an insignificant character.
Yeah. Yep.
And now I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably get like a Black Series Lobot. I should probably get a vintage collection Lobot. Like I should probably just like cover all my bases. I'm like, I don't have any vintage Star Wars stuff left. But part of me is like, maybe I'll get a Lobot vintage action figure because they're cheap. Like you can get them.
It was me with this dude from Ghostbusters. I was like, I had this one. I mean, I had a bunch of Ghostbusters, all those Frankenstein, Dracula, and all them. Mm-hmm. But there was something about him. He was just so sad looking, and he was always my prisoner. Or he's in different things. When I collected wrestlers, the wrestlers were about as tall as him, the little Hasbro ones. And I was like, I just have to have him again. I ordered him not too long ago. A little broken, but he's just so. There's something about him I needed to have him.
Yeah, it's so like we've all got certain characters or certain figures or whatever. So it's
that nostalgia factor. Yeah,
he's always in the back of my pictures in any dungeon I have. I'm like, oh, yep, you're going right up there holding the bars.
Yeah, some of them just hit a little bit harder. Some of them are a little bit deeper cuts, like in our own sort of personal lives, right? So
that was when I was a young child, I got the original Snake Eyes from the first series of 3.75 G.I. Joes. I got that Snake Eyes, and every Christmas I would take him, and it was my favorite figure. I freaking love that figure, especially because ninjas were so cool and stuff back then, you know. I would hide him in my parents' nativity scene every Christmas. And when I was young, when I moved out, I don't know how, a couple Christmases ago, I was over at my parents' house and my Snake Eyes was in the nativity scene. My mom found it somewhere and put it in the nativity
now she can't get rid of it.
Oh,
right.
I thought you were going to say it got packed away with the nativity scene, like when she put it away at Christmas.
Now every year it's in there. Yeah. She keeps my old Snake Eyes figure from when I was like 4 years old with her nativity set. Because when I was a kid, I'd sneak them in there.
Now you say you snuck it in there. Your mom's recollection is probably like, oh yeah, Snake Eyes is just part of our nativity. Like she probably was like, where's he gonna put it this year? You know? Like
right, yeah, for sure.
Elf on a shelf,
for sure. Yeah. Right. Well, you know, he was a ninja, so it was like to me, I was like, you know, he's ninjaing in the background, you know. So
of course, why not, right?
Sneaking Moss Man and putting him in the Christmas tree. Like before they start decorating it, before they put the lights on and everything. So as they're doing it, they come across Mossman. You know?
Yeah.
I've definitely snuck a couple action figures in our Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Mossman just looks so perfect in there too. Camouflage.
Right. Absolutely. That was. Boy, we sure had a lot of fun as kids, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
we
why
try. I mean,
even
that's
collect stuff is just because that was the best years of my life. Being a kid,
Right.
and toys and cartoons is just kids nowadays will never have it like that, like we did with the shows that were out and the toys that were out.
it's just different.
Yep.
Like it's it's so today I was in my office doing something. I can't remember what I was even doing. I think I might have been like prepping for videos in the future kind of thing. But I was just sort of sitting in my office, the kids were playing, and one of my kids ran in and he had his wand from when we went to his Harry Potter wand from when we went to Universal Studios, and he had his Harry Potter glasses on. And he runs in and he sees my snake armor that's sitting on the new classified snake armor I have. I just opened them this week, so they're sitting on the ground. And he goes, "Can I play with one of your robots?" And I was like, "Well, are you playing with your Harry Potter stuff?" And he goes, "Nope." And he just puts the wand down.
Right.
And I was like, "Okay, if you go put that away, then you could play with this." And he goes, "Okay." And he goes and puts it away and comes back, takes the robot. He's 3. My 6-year-old comes in and says, "Can I play with the robot when George is done?" And I was like, "I have 2. You can play with the other one." So they were playing with those, and then they're like, "Can we play with the vehicle that lights up, meaning the HISS tank, which is right here?"
Right.
And I was like, this was like right before dinner. And I was like, "Okay, no, but not because I don't let you play with my toys, but because it's going to be dinner." I said, "Tomorrow we'll get the HISS tank out, we'll get the vamp out, we'll get the dragonfly out, we'll get it all." Like my kids play with these toys and I love it.
That's
and
awesome.
if we can avoid turning on the TV, then and then we play with G.I. Joes, and then I'm like, "Do you guys want to watch G.I. Joe?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "This is the best."
Awesome.
But we also got those McDonald's Hello Kitty Ninja Turtle crossover things.
Oh,
that just came out a couple months ago.
Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Do I have one at hand? I don't have one at hand, but they're 2 inches tall. They're like Hello Kitty characters, but some of them are like green, but they all have like the headbands and like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So currently, somewhere in the house, there are 2 of them hidden, and every day 2 of them get hidden, and everybody has to like find them. So
yeah, right on.
And we live on about 4 acres of land, so the kids can go outside and play. So like I feel like we're very consciously trying to encourage our kids to kind of grow up the way that both my wife and I did with toys and sort of imaginative play and all this kind of stuff. Now, whether it's going to work or not, I don't know. Whether there will be collectors when they're my age, I don't know. But all I can do is try.
Give them the opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I think there's a lot of kids that just kind of don't get that opportunity. There's a lot of kids that like their parents work, and we're very privileged. Like we are in a position where we can sort of live the way that we do. My wife and I both work Monday to Friday, have decent paying jobs where we don't have to work a second job. We don't have to like do all this other stuff to like, there's no real side hustle to like try to make ends meet and stuff like that. So, we're very, very lucky, very fortunate in that way. So I don't, it's not a criticism against anybody that sort of can't do it.
Right.
But I do think that there's a lot of people that kind of just go, yeah, here's, an iPad or, go watch TV or whatever. And you hear like, oh, kids don't care about the things that we do. And it's like, well, it's fair that they don't care about a cartoon from the 1980s. But they probably care about a cartoon from now. And, if you can encourage them to sort of find the toys that go with that or the color books or the stickers or the whatever, and I just think it's more of like a reflection of how you raise your kids rather than the nature of kids. Kids aren't different now than they were before. I think that what's at their disposal is very, very different now than what it was. We didn't have the option to like go on an iPad. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if your parents were watching the news, you just didn't watch TV.
Yeah.
It wasn't,
right. Yeah.
like, you didn't get like, okay, well, I'll just go in my room and scroll through an endless library of options.
Right.
You just had to do something else.
All that.
So that's, we kind of don't allow them to have screens in their rooms. We only have one TV. Like my wife and I don't even have a TV in our room. We have one TV in the house. It's right in the main living room. So there's only ever one thing on at a time. And if it's not what you chose, you can sit and watch it, or you can, wait your turn or go do something else. But so, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think kids are kids. I think kids will be imaginative if they need to be. And I think it should be encouraged. I think it's easy. I think it's easy to give them something that sort of allows them to switch off. But I think it's way more interesting when you don't give them the easy out.
Yeah.
They don't like it, but
right.
But I don't care.
Yeah. And sometimes they'll surprise you too. My oldest son is 28 years old, and when he was little, we played with toys together, especially wrestling. We watched a lot of pro wrestling when he was young, so we were really into the wrestling. But then as he got older, he got into video games, and then really the video games took over. But I couldn't be too mad because I really like video games, and had been playing video games since before he was born. And then the toys just went away. He didn't play with toys anymore. It was all video games. He's 28 now. He came down not a few months ago for a visit because he lives in Virginia now. And I was talking to him about my Mythic Legions because I'm 48. I'm almost 50 years old. Didn't take super good care of myself. I was like, hey, if something ever happens to me, not saying it's going to, but if it does, don't just throw big groups of these figures on eBay and sell them super cheap.
If
you sell them, I just wanted to give like the talk, sell them, one at a time. Like you'll make a lot of money off of them. And he goes, oh, there's no way that I'm selling those. Those are mine. And it kind of made me feel good. Like, even though he has shown zero interest in this stuff, I thought he actually really, really likes it, and wants the stuff if I pass away. So
I'm sure my oldest son would probably be too. I haven't really talked to him about that, but if I told him sell my stuff off, he's like, I'm sure he would say, yeah, I'm going to keep it.
Right.
I think my kids would fight over this stuff.
His collection with Lego. My oldest son is Lego everything. I buy him all the big sets and all that, and his whole room is just Lego everything. He's got some Marvel Legends, a few things, like Spider-Man hanging on the wall too. He pretty much just keeps those in package, but Lego's his main thing. But I'm sure he wouldn't want to let all my stuff go either.
Right. So that kind of feels good, even though they're not like super interested in it. They do care about it. So yeah, even if it's just because it'll remind them of me. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's more of what I think with my son too. Yeah.
He's gonna have to buy a pretty freaking big house though, because my collection just keeps growing. Like he can't fit all the stuff where he lives right now.
I can't even keep all this stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's barely contained here, so
yeah. If my son would just move out, he's not here right now. I keep giving him a hard time about it. If you would just move out, I'd have plenty of room for my toys. I won't kick him out, but if I can guilt trip him into going, then that works.
But you won't be sad to see him go.
No, sir. I'll pay his first month's rent. That's how happy I'll be. Well, fellas, it's midnight. It's midnight here, and I've been up a little bit too. Well, yeah, I've been up since 4:30 in the morning because I worked today, and
I get 4 hours in the night.
What's that?
I said we did a good 4 hours here. I was looking at the
Heck
time.
yeah, man. I don't know how those guys stay up all night. Like I can't do it. I'm definitely showing my age. But this was super fun. I thank you guys for the Mythic Legions conversations. I really enjoyed that.
Well, thank you guys for showing up. I was like, I wanted to hop on, do something tonight anyways. I'm just so used to it on Saturday nights. So I was like, well, I'll just throw something together, host it real quick.
Well, I missed last week because I had to travel to a different town after work on Friday, and then my the starter went out on my car, and I ended up stranded in this other town. I had to have somebody come from where I live to this town that's an hour away to pick me up. And I didn't get home until like 1 o'clock in the morning. And then my girlfriend had to be to work at 2 a.m. So, and the car broke down. So I was like, well, I have to give her a ride. So I just stayed up, gave her a ride. So I came home, got 2.5 hours of sleep, and then got up at 4:30 and went to work. And I got home and I was just like, I'm going to bed. It's like, there's no way I'm going to make it until the clubhouse starts. Like, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Like, it's crazy because I remember being in my 20s, like 2.5 hours of sleep, I'll be fine. Now it's like, oh God, I feel like I want to die. You know, like,
that's when younger kids work. They work a day job and then come in at night, and I'm like, oh man. They look tired. I'm like, I can imagine what I do all those hours nowadays.
Yeah.
Real old for it. All right. Well, thank you guys for coming in. Thanks to everybody chat and that's still here watching with us. We'll be back with you next week. Hopefully you have Oz back.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be it. We'll I don't know what kind of outro we got going, but